Hello, hello, and welcome to Solitaire D&D. I am Bug, your humble host and DM for this lovely Wednesday. As today we are playing Stories from Truistria, Shifting Sands. I am joined by quite the crowd, as some faces you might recognize while others are new here to Solitaire. We love you guys, so excited. You don't see him, but Mr. DM is technomancing in the background, so he is here in our hearts and spirits, and we can hear him and you cannot. Ha 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 ha. How are we all doing, guys?
Yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Super excited.
Ready.
Are we ready for more sand?
I mean,
It's
I guess
everywhere.
we don't have a choice now, do we?
Mhm.
Yeah, you don't have. No, you don't.
Christian Haydenson
No,
be
before-
damned.
Before we get to meet our lovely party here, there are, as always, announcements. First and foremost, I would like to thank our two very wonderful sponsors. First up is Nat20 Dicery. Phoenix, what do you have for us?
Oh, hi there. So, today I am talking about Nat20 Dicery, our amazing sponsor. They have dice sets, dice storage, all sorts of gifts that you can get people, towers, minis, all sorts of stuff. They recently started reorganizing their products on their website. They had their dice separated into different categories like standard, crystal, shard. So whatever style you like the most, you can go straight there instead of having to go through, all of their dice. They have other specialty dice as well on there. So if you're looking for a specific, either Daggerheart, or the other one I think is like Vampire Masquerade dice sets, you can go and look specifically for what you are wanting to use the dice for. They also have a lot of planning going on. I'm just saying, because I was looking through their website, they have so much new stuff. Like, they haven't added a ton of products in those areas yet, but they are planning and they are expanding what products that they provide for us. I'm just going to list like a few of them. So they have mouse pads, some like carrying bags, some tumblers. We already saw the resin skulls. We've seen those before. They have like a snake in them. But they also have like candle holders, which they don't have any up yet, but I'm gonna keep refreshing it randomly over the next few weeks to try to see whenever they finally put their new products up there. But you can read their descriptions of what they're gonna be like. They have all sorts of soaps, and they have some jewelry that they're gonna be doing too. I'm just saying, they have a lot of stuff that they are providing to us. So yeah, you should check them out when you got time. Yeah, and they have a TikTok, so you can check them out on there. And yeah, they post stuff for like updates. Maybe they'll post on there when they're gonna put out more jewelry or something, right? And then you don't have to wait for me to tell you. That's it.
Thank you, Phoenix. And thank you, Nat20 Dicery. Our second sponsor for today is, for those of you across the pond, this one's local for those of you in Europe, Mystery Dice Goblins. If you would like to save 20% off of your first order, use that code in chat. And you could get your very own mystery dice bags, cursed dice pins, dice trays, and so many more wonderful things at Mystery Dice Goblins. Thank you again, Mystery Dice Goblins, for your support. Howdy, Hal. How's that podcast looking?
Podcast is going great. We just published episode 6, part 2, yesterday afternoon, wherever you find your favorite podcasts. This recaps session 34. Well, not really recaps. It's the second half of session 34. We kicked off here at Solitaire in session 30, so it's episode 6. Go check it out. It has a lot of interesting lore that you can learn had you just joined us here at Solitaire. So look up Solitaire D&D.
While you're looking up Solitaire D&D, you can go over to our website and check out our loot. We have many wonderful Solitaire teas you might have seen in our little teaser in the video. Some including the cast favorite Muscle Mommy Protect Me, the Mind Goblins, and our shiny new logo tee are all available there, along with so many more. So many options for whatever kind of t-shirts you like to wear. While you're there, check out hats, our notebooks, and even drinkware, because who doesn't like a nice beverage while they're rolling dice? While you're there, there's a shiny new button only available while we are live, right underneath the add to cart button. That is gift to chat. You can gift one of these wonderful merch items to someone here in chat. So gift everything to your fellow Tensfolks and share the Solid 10 love. You can get that cool merch, like I said, by checking out Solid 10 D&D. You can also check out those wonderful podcast updates there as well. Our next one shot is Daggerheart, DM'd by our very own Hallowed, scheduled for the 21st of November. And if you would like a spot at our virtual table, be sure to go back to solid10dnd.com to sign up and check that out. As is tradition, when we hit our bits and or sub goals tonight, we will be giving away a t-shirt in chat. So share some love with us. If you are interested, please become a member for free or for as little as $1 per month. If you're feeling generous, you gain many perks and benefits with higher tiers, like preferential access to play some D&D or Daggerheart with us, so you can subscribe. We also release homebrew magic items, monster stat blocks, maps, and adventure guides for free every week for members, or for $1 or $2 a month. Or not a month, $1 or $2 if you want to buy it personally. Once again, head over to solid10dnd.com for all the deets and shiny merch. We are doing a giveaway today. We have some dice from Nat20 Dicery. It is a GM's Daggerheart set with a chalk d20, duality dice, and a fear token box. We need a few more entries for this one, so be sure to utilize those entries using your channel points, and if you roll a solid 10 on the d20 dice roller, but you only get one extra entry per stream. So please be kind to our fellow Tensfolks and allow them to roll that d20. You, the watcher, might notice at the bottom of the screen, we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to re-roll a d20. Except for death saves, so use them kindly. For 100 bits, you can add to that pool. Players, be sure to use them if you got them. You don't get them again, because this is a one-shot. Hopefully. Take advantage of them. You can also help out our lovely band of adventurers by casting Healing Word with channel points, or bestowing disadvantage on the DM. So help out the party, or don't. All right, now that is all out of the way, we can get into our very wonderful adventure. I am going to go around the table and let each of you introduce yourselves. Tell me who you are, where we can find you, and who you will be playing tonight. I will start out with you, Hallowed.
Hey, everybody. This is Ricardo, or Hallowed RPG. I run D&D on Tuesdays, Daggerheart on Thursdays, and I'm here with these wonderful people most Fridays and occasionally on Saturday. I am playing HalfPint Flickereye, a halfling shadow monk. He's probably 3 foot tall. He wears his cowl over his head simply because he has a blue eye and an orange eye. He's currently being sought by the Seekers, so he's keeping a low profile here in Kakatsi. So super excited. First time playing a high-level monk, so let's get it.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Hallowed. Up next is Dirty Rollers.
How goes it, everybody? I'm Dirty. I run Dirty Rollers RPG, where I'm running a game every other Monday nights right now. Started Season of Ghosts, Pathfinder 2nd Edition campaign. We're having a good time with that so far. We're 2 sessions in. Get to be nice and creepy and get to mess with people with yokai and scary things. So that's right up my alley. Over here, though, it's my first time over here. So first off, thank you, John and Bug, for having me on. It's fun to play with all you guys. And I'm playing Psithurism, the Wind Through the Leaves, Circle of Land Druid, specifically Desert. He is living on the outskirts of the city, kind of running away from being wrongly accused for killing a nobleman.
I'm going to just call you Sith. That's okay.
That works.
Thank you so much, Dirty. Up next, we have Roddy.
Hello, all. I am Roddy from Rottweiler 1242. I am a variety gaming streamer, but I have also recently just started doing D&D live tabletop on my channel. We are doing it once a month. It is the Chronicles of Stonevale. And today I will be playing Kaelen Duskbane, who is a towering half-orc of 32 years old. He's scarred from countless battles and clad in battered half-plate, stands 6'3" with an ash-gray skin tone, streaked dark hair tied back, and golden eyes that seem to catch every flicker of light. Carries himself with the weight of someone who survived way too much.
Boy. You're not gonna thwart my one shot this time again, are you? You're gonna make this one number 3?
We'll see what the dices say.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Roddy. Up next, we have Matt.
Hello, I am MacktheAxe. I am playing Leoro Kaelen. He is a woods elf wizard. He's about, say, just about 100 some odd years young. He is on his kind of just joining in and being a wizard, and he has a very high opinion of himself as the greatest wizard in the world, despite that his magic tells everybody elsewise. But other than that, just really glad to be at the table, and thank you for inviting me and welcoming me.
We're very happy to have you. Up next is Phoenix.
Hi, I'm Phoenix, or you can call me Jen, or Blue Phoenix, or whatever. I'm here a lot. Daggerheart on Ghost Channel. Oh wait, they changed it. Group action roll. He just changed it. So I do that on Thursdays. I also have my own Twitch channel. I mostly just play games. Eventually, I'll be doing D&D 2024. I am playing tonight, as far as you know, Ira Fawn. She has deep red hair. She has light golden brown eyes. She is mostly hooded at most times. Most people haven't seen her face. She does have tattoos from her jawline down and in other places that are not seen because she is clothed with a cloak and other things. But yeah, so she also is she's a way of mercy muck, so she has a mask, so she keeps her face covered as much as she can, either by the hood or the mask, depending on what's going on. But yeah, so she is very suspicious of everybody all the time, and doesn't trust anybody. So I've never played a character like this, so it's gonna be very interesting for me.
Oh boy, I'm so excited. And then last but certainly not least, we have Roper. Where can we find you? Who are you? And who are you playing tonight? Today.
My name's Roper. You can call me Ken. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Happy to be here. This is awesome. This is cool. I don't have to do anything. I have no technomancy or anything. This is great. John's on it. Tonight I'm playing Vargan, half-orc fighter, ex-sergeant of the Vecker Guard. Got tossed out for a temper I could not leash. So I made my name in the pits. I'm kind of old, mean, and still swinging my greatsword for coin, or maybe just a shot at redemption. We'll see. We'll see how much chaos I can cause with the greatsword.
Okay. Well, now that we have the party introduced, the stakes are set. What a party we have. I'm very excited. I'm very nervous. Are you guys ready?
Sure.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Ready to go.
Then I think it's time that we play some Solid 10 D&D. air, arid, harsh, and unforgiving, whips across the flat-roofed homes and sun-baked sandstone walls of the city of Kakaksi. The city rises where desert sands kiss the sea, its warm stones glaring beneath a sun that never falters. Seabirds glide overhead, and their cries lost in a clash of ship bells, the creak of rigging, and the ever-present roar of the surf. Salt and spice hang in the air together, stinging the senses. Sun-worn dockhands haul crates past veiled nobles, while cut purses slip through the press of bodies with sticky fingers. The harbor below bustles with the sails and rigging, ushering in bolts of fine silk, crates of dyed glass, and bundles of exotic spice. The market swells with color and clamor. Awnings of crimson and azure stretch like sails across the narrow lanes. Incense smoke curls from clay braziers. Merchants cry out in half a dozen tongues as gold flashes from palm to palm. Spice traders haggle in the shadow of spice-laden caravans that crawl in from the desert, their camels draped in bells and bright tassels. To the common folk, the frenzy is no spectacle. Just another day in the city that never slows. Kakaksi thrives on coin, a heartbeat fed by caravans and shipping expeditions that pour through its streets. Here, pirates and ne'er-do-wells walk as freely as merchants, so long as their dues are paid. At the city's heart stands the Vecker's Palace, domes of polished green tile gleaming like emeralds in the relentless sun. Around it spreads the Captain's Ring, where wealthy merchants and naval families build their estates in ordered rows, their gates patrolled by guards whose armor gleams brighter than most roofs below. These manicured streets serve as both buffer and wall, stone and coin shielding the palace from the chaos outside. From the high plateau above, separate from the chaos in the streets, the Temple of Eros watches in solemn silence ever watchful as the god himself. Here in Kakaksi, the Vecker rules by bloodline. The one decree coin cannot sway. What they command, the Vecker Guard enact without question, watchful, pragmatic, and ruthless. The Guard taxes pirates, collects tithes, and keeps trade flowing smoothly. Deals they cannot be seen to touch are handled behind closed doors and under the table. But when disobedience threatens the lifeblood of commerce, punishment comes quickly and publicly. As we shift our gaze to the street, we focus first on one of our members. Psithurism. For the first time in a long time, you are walking back into civilization. You enter the gates of the city and take in the scene around you. The streets are stuffy with body heat, wet, fresh cooked meats, and incense. As you push through, your goal is one thing and one thing only. You got a letter to meet in the steps with Captain Darrow Jall. With the promise of a job, some light coin, and upon the completion of the job, a clean slate to set your path. As you walk deeper into the bustle of the street, you can see a few sets of eyes watching you as you traverse. What are you looking for, and what are you doing?
First up, he's looking to stay in the shadows.
Mhm.
Kind of trying to blend in, though it's a little bit hard wearing a big old deer, a stag mask and kind of headdress, the horns on it. So he gets a wide berth given to him. He's also kind of looks borderline homeless. He's got an old dirty robe that looks kind of patchwork together with different patches on it. Some patches that show dagger, some potions, ladder, rope, various odds and ends. But really, I think what he's doing is he's trying his best to stay out of the way, not necessarily move in the shadows, but stay in the unnoticed bits. Walk and see maybe some of the more or some of the less fortunate people along the way. He'd stop and give what they would refer to as a blessing. For him, it's just a simple kindness. Offers healing. And yeah, anytime you would see a guard or something, he kind of turns around and pretends to look at any wares or inspect that completely normal box on the ground.
So moving with the pulse of the crowd, I'm assuming. As you move in, of course, the guards scan everyone that's walking by. You avert your eyes, but what you do catch is a few of them lingering on the antlers sitting atop your head, your patchwork cloak, and the staff at your side. They move on, but the crowd does not. As you look up, your eyes slide across the market around you. You see dyed vases, you see spice, you see bolts of silk, you see an abundance of trade. It's very heartbeat of the city. As you're walking, your eyes are automatically caught by the glimmering roof of this palace in the distance that you're heading towards. And as your eyes are looking over it, you feel the push of a very strong body hitting you in the shoulder. It's almost like hitting a wall. Vargan, as a man of your stature, you bump into the shoulder of this antlered being. And you're just moving through the crowd. What do you do?
Your antler touched me. I demand an apology.
I think it's fair to say that he would have to look up, being around 5'8" or so.
Oh, yeah.
So Psithurism would look up and my apologies. There's a little something extra in his voice. Maybe the only thing that helps identify that he's not quite human, though he kind of passes as human. And he'll turn his head to the side so that the antler gets a little out of the way.
Only criminals wear masks. What is it that you are doing in my city?
Being summoned. It's not to hide. It's a celebration of this creature's life. And
I don't
he
know
would
that there's
willingly
much left to celebrate.
celebrate the time he spent here. And he'd reach up and willingly just pull it off so you could see his face. And he'd give you a little small bow before he places it back on.
Gives you a grin and jokingly, sort of oddly jovially says, now I understand the mask.
That's you've seen your fair share of things.
I have.
What brings you here?
This is my home. Do I need a reason to be?
No. Just curious. Curiosity is all. I've not been back for some time.
Curiosity often ends in bloodshed, my friend. Especially in a place like this.
True.
Watch the horns. And not to cause any more issues.
Just kind of good natured, just reach up and place a finger at the end of each of the furthest out sticking ones.
Just walks around like this.
Yep.
Nice. I just kind of nod and I'll move along slightly.
Okay. As you move along, you catch the eyes of some surrounding guard. Some faces you might recognize, others you don't. As you meet their eyes, the few of them give a quick nod. Others might sneer in your direction. As you're pushing through, are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just moving with the crowd?
I think Vargan is always looking, Vekar is always looking for... Sorry, Vargan, I'm getting confused my words. I'm so sorry. This is a common trend with me. You'll get used to it. I get mixed up with every single word. Vargan is only ever looking for one thing. Trouble. Usually.
Okay. Okay. As you push through, our focus pans a little bit further ahead into the market where it's a little bit more busy. The streets are shoulder to shoulder, where awnings cast deep shadows. Another figure blends into the crowd. Sharp mismatch eyes sweep across the chaos, catching details most would miss. Guards, trinkets, cut coin purse, gold exchanging behind elaborate silks. You see it all, but you catch behind you the trailings of conversation. Something about antlers. You're not quite sure what's going on, but as you glimpse behind you, you see a gray-skinned orc walking ahead, a figure with a mask with antlers on it. But HalfPint, what are you doing?
Always wary, looking at about himself, staring at the gray-skinned ogre. His eyes first go towards a coin purse or a bulge in their exterior, or shifting back over to the antlered figure, also taking in stock, but also keeping a nervous eye about him. He's here and he's keeping to the shadows. He's hiding. He has also recently returned from a pilgrimage. Now that he's changed his ways a little bit, that people are looking for him because HalfPint used to sell bank trinkets and baubles. Well, they were fake until one day they weren't, and now people want to know what, why, and how this might have happened. And he is keeping an eye open for those individuals who might be following him.
Okay. You're pushing through the crowd, keeping to the shadows, keeping hidden, hood drawn, I'm assuming. Hiding within the pulse of the crowd. You notice not far from you, with your insane passive perception. You look behind you, you scan the crowd, those few things stick out to you, and you scan back through. You see an elf not far from you with the same glint that once matched yours, searching the crowd and things upon tables. Leoro, as you're pushing through, what would HalfPint take in from your visage?
Leoro is fine for the region, finely dressed, but not more for like just comfort. In the desert, he's kind of looking at the items on the table. Some of them he lingers a little bit too long on, like he's trying to see something that's not being advertised. But essentially he just pretty much is walking between the stalls, really bored. Occasionally he'll look out, as if he's looking for someone or looking out for someone more than anything. He doesn't look at, like, he's not checking out people as far as like the pouches and stuff like that. He's literally looking for people of station or mainly guards.
You see plenty of guards. They kind of walk in twos through the crowd. Some of them are stationed by certain stalls, mostly those of like higher profile items like magical daggers, stabs, some fun looking cloaks. You see plenty of them around.
Anything that's like sort of, when he checks the enchantment, he like, you know, like he's looking for something like, you know, a dagger that if it's enchanted, it's misenchanted. More
Enchanted.
like if it's going to like, instead of stabbing person, it's going to slather them in peanut butter or something stupid like that.
Do you want to make an Arcana check for me?
Sure.
Be sure to roll on your sheet and tell me what you got. Slathered
I got a
in peanut
15.
butter.
Yeah,
15. Okay. As you scan, you look through, you might see, you see a few daggers, you see a few wands. One of them sticks out to you. It is a wand looks like a sprig almost. Nothing too fancy about it, but what you can tell about the enchantment is that something is odd about it. Certainly, it's sitting in front of it's sitting on the front of a stall, and a woman with a hood that's kind of draped across. Oh, so sorry. Draped across her head. She's wearing like a headpiece to hold it in place. She sees you looking. Is there anything I can interest you in?
Yes. This wand. What can you tell
Yes.
me about it?
Oh, it is for great, wonderful times. It ensures that a smile be plastered upon any who are at the other end of it.
So, a wand of happiness.
Necessarily making them happy, but it puts quite the visage on their face.
How much for this?
I'd say 15 gold.
What do like when I look at it, does it seem can I tell if that's exactly what it is or if it's a little bit off?
Based on your role, it seems pretty straightforward. You feel like an underlying like something, but you can't put your finger on it.
I'll study it some more and then look up at her. Tilt my head, but when I tilt it to the side, I'm also kind of tilting it back to kind of look down on her. I don't know how tall she is, but I mean,
She's not very tall. She's kind of seated behind the counter.
I'm just trying to, keep up that facade that I know more than she does.
Mhm.
And I'm like, quaint. How about if I offer you 10 for it? Since the enchantment is not exactly as you were told.
Make either a persuasion roll or intimidation.
I'm going persuasion.
Okay.
And it is a 14.
14. I can very much assure you that my enchanter is quite skilled, and the price stands at 15.
I'll consider it more, and I'll give her 15 for it.
Give me just a moment.
If you are insistent on selling this on 15, I can't allow someone unattuned to, or uninitiated to get it for that price.
Because I am so great, add a custom item to your inventory.
Okay.
And I will add we'll get it fixed up for you.
Okay.
Not far, hiding away, watching this interaction. The crowd around is stifling, too close and too constant. Bodies are pressing on all sides, but you have seemed to found a pocket. Ira, you have one goal, but you see this interaction and you overhear some of it as a wand that puts a visage on someone's face, countenance. What are you doing?
Well, she finds it interesting a little bit, but she's definitely not gonna go over there at anyway. But this guy's pretty interesting, you know. He knows a lot about magic, apparently. You know, and magic can be important for protection, and things of that nature. So I think she's gonna kind of just keep an eye on him at a distance and kind of try to get a vibe about what he's out about, because I mean, he obviously wanted to protect someone that wasn't as fortunate as him, you know. So he's got to be a good guy, right? So she's just gonna stay as far back as she can, but close enough to still be able to hear everything and keep an eye on all of the sides that are sides. And she is hooded, obviously, still. But yeah.
Okay.
She's just gonna keep an eye out on this guy that can do magic and cares about people.
Okay.
That he doesn't even know.
That's true. Gold exchanges hands for you, Leo, and the woman hands you the sprig. Do take care of it, if you will. Have a wonderful day. And she kind of doesn't really give you time to say anything. She just scans to the next person and like holds out things. Very dismissive.
Okay, I'll just keep walking.
Okay. As you walk between Ira and Leo, there's a hulking figure kind of taking up the center of this walkway. Kaelen, as you're pushing through the streets, you're kind of coming close to a center point where the roads kind of split off. You were told by a guard that the road you're looking for to get to the captain's quarter is ahead. You are kind of just taking in, walking through the pulse. You kind of see some things going on. Bunch of, people buying things and walking off. People bump into you because you're kind of hard to miss. Is there anything that you're doing in particular looking for besides just heading towards the palace?
Kaelen would be walking through with his hood up and just kind of like scanning everybody around him, looking around to see who's looking at him, watching him, just listening to the voices and around him, whispering, seeing if anybody is talking about him, just kind of like being panicky and looking, and just kind of keeping to himself, shuffling through the crowd and walking just in the direction where he needs to go, but just keeping a watch over his shoulder every second, just head on a swivel.
Make a perception check for me.
It would be a dirty 20.
D20. Okay. As you walk through, you see two guards side by side, kind of walking, moseying, as it were. You see one of them catches your eye and gives you kind of an up-down, and he kind of elbows his partner and points, and then they nod, and they kind of make it your way. Excuse me, sir. Is there anything that we can help you with or point you in the right direction?
Just making my way to the captain's quarters. No need to ask any questions.
I was ready, but I wasn't. We can escort you to the captain's ring. What is your business in the city?
I was given a letter that I needed to meet somewhere. Just making my way through. You can escort me, but stay ahead of me, if you don't mind.
All right, we can do that. I think HalfPint and Ira, you, from your movement through the crowd, you hear this easily. Vargan and Leo and Vargan and Leo, you're kind of pushing through the crowd. If you would like to hear this, you can make a perception check for me.
Yeah, definitely. Sounds like my happiest cup of tea. Perception 18.
Okay.
Got a 9.
You are inspecting this wand. I'm assuming, just looking at it as you're walking. Vargan, you see 2 guards confronting a tall figure, not unlike yourself, that stands out, and you hear that he's heading for the captain's ring. But I ask at this point, as you guys are pushing through, what are you doing?
Given my awareness of the guard, being an ex-member or former member, would I know who these 2, I was going to say harassing guards. I don't know if they're really harassing or just inspecting, but these 2 guards, would I know them at all?
Let's see. One of them seems like a fresher face, one that you haven't seen before. From your time in the guard, you can kind of tell this some fresh blood. He's a little fidgety with a spear, and his helm is a little askew. The other one next to him is definitely older. You kind of pick on some recognition of maybe his name is Joseph or Jared. You're not quite sure, but you've seen the face before. But he seems to be standing a little bit straighter. His helm is on correctly. His spear is held tight. But yeah.
Fresh blood, right? I'll approach Jay. I don't know if it's Jared or Joseph or whatever. Jay, why are you harassing this man?
The one with the helm, with the straighter helm, looks to the other one. They're just helping him out, getting him to where he needs to go.
Doesn't seem that way. It seems like you chose him on purpose, pushed through a crowd just to get to him. He was minding his own business.
He was looking around, looking like he was lost.
I think he's found.
Very sorry, Sergeant.
I just nod.
Anybody else?
Did they produce that piece of paper when they asked for the man with the very low voices? He said he had an invitation. Did they produce a paper?
Kaelen?
I didn't produce it, but you can kind of see it sticking out of a pocket of mine up in the side of my cloak, just kind of like sticking out.
Close enough for HalfPint. He kind of looks down to his, inside his cloak at a similar letter, and he will keep an eye on these 2 much bigger individuals, probably 4 times the size of HalfPint, so maybe quarter pint now, but he will watch them from the shadows and trail them to see where they're going.
So Ira heard someone else be nice to somebody they don't know, so she's trying to keep an eye on 2 people.
Okay.
So, you know, she has good perception, so it's probably fun.
Let's see. Sith, you are still moving through. At this point, you've moved to a point where there are two towering beings in front of you, and they're kind of met by two guards. They're speaking. There's a loud crowd around you. You're kind of just walking through. Is there anything that you say or do, or are you just pushing through?
Lean up against the closest wall there and kind of nervously fidget with his own letter. He has it in hand, ready to produce if needed. But he's gonna just kind of hang back and wait and see what goes on with the bigger ones in front of him, especially the one that he already met. Kind of focusing on.
Okay.
And hopefully, if things go the way he wants them to, when they pass by, he's just gonna kind of go with the flow and try to go right by them.
Okay. Well, the guard, Jay, looks to Vargan. We were going to escort him to the captain's ring, but since you know the city, would you like to be his escort?
Got a lot on today. Yeah. I think I'm better suited than your group for this.
Kind of fixes his helm. Off with you then. And they go to skirt around the two of you.
Sorry, I put my hand out and stopped him. Was that in order to me?
Of course not.
Thought so. Just making sure the tone is correct.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna look
And
over towards Kaelen and just... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Sorry. I look over to Kaelen and just, what are you doing here, son?
Go ahead.
Not
Go ahead.
real son, just age.
I was given a letter to meet here. Thank you for that. The guards do make me a little nervous. I trust you a little bit better than them. By the looks of it, I picked the right choice.
Gotta be a reason. Have you got a reason to be nervous? Or
Always a reason to be nervous when you're looking over your shoulder constantly. You never know what will come up behind you.
all right, I'll take you where you need to go. You need to collect anything, people, things, or you just want to go?
I think I'm good on things. I definitely don't want to collect people, but I would like to get to go where we're going.
I'm willing to lead the way if narrative allows for such things.
You know these streets well. You know that the what is the word I'm looking for? The road that you need to take is just ahead to the right. You push through your commanding presence. Kind of just, it's almost like it parts the sea of people. And as you move through Ira, HalfPint, Psithurism, you all see them take off. The guard skirts around them and pushes back down towards the opposite direction, passing some of you, scanning over you, nodding. They whisper to each other and keep walking. Leo, you have inspected this wand quite thoroughly. Is there anything that you are doing?
Well, I'll see the parade of guards go past and how it pretty much makes a big old path in the crowd. So I'll kind of fall in behind them just to kind of enjoy that wave and get through the crowd.
Okay. All right.
Not really following them, but just kind of traveling in the same direction.
Okay. All right, you other three. As the crowd is split and you see them making their way. If there's anything in particular that you would like to do, you can at this time. Otherwise, I will push forward.
Nope. Just falling in behind, the clearing that these two are making. So, I don't know if the others are making any kind of effort to really stay out to the sides or anything, but the way that Sith is kind of looking around and keeping an eye on things, would you be able to see like HalfPint kind of flitting around, or anybody else that kind of looks like they're all gelling together?
Make a perception check for me. And
Ira is
then
also following, by the way, off to
okay.
the,
Okay, for those of you that are trying to remain hidden, besides our two orc bros, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Orc bros for life, yo.
19 on perception.
19? Okay. Okay.
28 on stealth.
24 in stealth.
Yeah, you don't see anyone following them in particular. I mean, you see people following the flow of foot traffic, but nobody exactly trailing them. Although you do see a elden man kind of just walking in their wake, essentially, taking advantage of that cleared space behind them.
Does that man, is he wearing anything like stands out? Anything colorful?
Leo?
Not really. I mean, it's not really colorful, except the fact that he has like bright red hair and green eyes, but just very fine clothing. And he's just kind of, imagine walking with an attitude like, finally, the space I deserve. Move over, Throngs.
Yeah. If there's nothing like that really stands out clothing wise, then Sith would probably go like to back right of him and just kind of take up a spot there and wander through. Give him a respectful distance.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's kind of hard to miss, but there are antlers in your right periphery. But as you guys push through the crowd, those of you that are trailing, you kind of see Vargan, this towering figure, is very commanding in the space that he takes up. You push through and you make an immediate right towards a hidden road that goes up to a really elaborate gate that you know as the gate to the Captain's Ring. You know, beyond this gate, the streets are a little less crowded. You know that there's a guard that hides within there's a small alcove that's waiting to approach you if you get close enough. So as you walk up, this gate you can see through it. You can see the mosaic, very different sandstone streets beyond with color, and you see some finely dressed nobles passing through. The guard steps out. Your business?
I have orders to bring someone here of importance. Above your pay grade, I'm afraid.
Vargan, is it?
It is.
Well, I seem to recall you being dismissed. But if you are given orders, then have you paperwork?
Direct orders. I lean back.
Direct orders.
Do we have paperwork? Just lean back and kind of like whisper to Kaelen. You can just eat that sandwich. It's okay, Kaelen. It's okay. I picked like the worst moment to ask him a question. I'm so
Sorry.
sorry, brother.
It's okay. Ask it again. I'm sorry, my headset actually cut off. I'm sorry.
You're good. I leaned back and I was like, do we have paperwork?
Well, I have paperwork. Do you have paperwork? I followed you.
Give the man the paperwork.
Very well.
Kaelen will reach in his cloak and pull out his paperwork and hand it up to him.
Takes it from your hand and he holds it open. And you kind of see him mouthing the words. The captain. All right. He turns behind. He turns really quickly, handing back the paperwork to you, and he pulls out a ring of keys and he opens the gate. He goes, up you go. He's meeting you on the steps. Be sure to Yes?
Is that an order? Or just telling us what to do?
Oh,
And we were invited here, so just checking.
well, you're familiar with these streets, but I don't know about the other one.
Don't worry about the other one.
Just opening the way to you.
I'm gonna brush past him. I'm just not wait anymore and just gesture for Kaelen to follow.
Kaelen follow behind.
Those of you that were following, you saw this quick change of direction down a small alcove. Some of you that are trailing see this conversation take place. What are y'all doing?
Continued on, just still nervously kind of clutching that piece of paper. And imagine for Sith, it's probably been like half of it's folded, half of it's rolled up. In the like bottom corner of it, it's just a sweaty, like rubbed on mess where he's just been kind of pinching it between his fingers the whole time, just nervously.
Mhm.
Doesn't want to really be back in the city. Not great times here.
You see this exchange happening from where you are. Do you go up or you just
Continue that
sitting
way.
back? Continue that
Head-
way. Okay.
Yeah, still has, I think, at least one person that he knows of in front of him. The other two,
Mhm.
somewhere off.
Leo, the space that was created for you and your magnificence in the street has kind of dissipated, but you see where they go. You see them talking to a guard in front of a gate.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold up going up to that gate at the moment. Only because I was really just following just to not be jostled by the crowd.
Okay.
And I'm gonna you said that they kind of turned down a narrow way up to
Mhm.
the stair. So I'm just kind of gonna find an open spot of wall to kind of just lean against the wall.
You post up next to a small stall that is selling wildflowers. You're not quite sure where they're getting the flowers, but you kind of see a small girl. She's wearing not nearly as fine robes as you, but she kind of has like a crown that she's made of these flowers and selling them. But you post up next to it at the end of this alleyway. And as you turn and kind of see, you can take in the full visage of Sith, kind of just watching, and the rest of the street.
Oh,
Bye. Sith will lean into him and says, "You're stealing my move." And keep hurrying past him.
I like watch him just walk past. And I will, now that he just said that, and like, you know, walking past, and probably the only artificially antlered, is that a word?
Antlered?
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 It is now.
It is now, yeah. It's the characters.
Probably the only artificially antlered one in the city. if he goes up, I'm gonna follow him up, just because that's
Okay.
something interesting to watch.
Ira and HalfPint.
Al is nervous to be out in the open, right? Especially on an approach like this. And so I think he's eyeballing these people as he goes up, and he like reaches in and he grabs this piece of paper, and much like Dirty's or Sith's, excuse me, his is all crumpled up and, from sweat and the travel on the road. He looks around and I think he probably sees Ira, because my perception is so high. And
What
then
is
looks
your
back towards the
passive?
group. 22.
You don't see her.
And he finally pulls this cloak over and then makes his way quickly, his little halfling feet running quickly, moving abnormally fast across the dusty pavement as he makes his way up to the steps, and just puts his hand up to the guards and holds the same piece of paper.
You two, huh? Follow those two.
Don't say a word. Make my way in.
Ira's gonna wait until everyone else that has been walking towards that direction also shows their paper and goes in, and then she will head to the guard.
Okay. Sith and Leo, as you make your way up this incline, you see a guard. You see a shadow of a figure run up, stop, and then bolt through the gate behind these two tall individuals making their way in past. His eyes shift from the shadow of a figure to both of you, and his hand is still kind of on the gate. He goes, can I help you?
Wordlessly hold out the paper, the letter.
He kind of
Well,
looks back.
Pull out the
Go ahead.
paper and kind of just look at him, going, "We're expected. If we're going to be late because you are confused and looking around for your lost rabbit or something, I don't know what you're looking around for. Please let us through."
Do mind your tone, but if you have the meeting ahead, be my guest.
Once we're through and the guard is ignoring us, I'm going to pull out the wand of smiles. I'm going to tap Sith on the shoulder and say, and like kind of signal to wait and watch. And I'm going to just fire it at him over my shoulder. Not at Sith, the guard.
Yeah, he's make a movement, a half motion, or a sound like he's going to stop you, and just kind of lets it trail off. My friend, we are not a great place.
It's harmless. He'll be fine. Just a little bit more welcoming.
Sith go ahead of you now at this point, looking over her shoulder every so often.
As it hits him, you kind of hear him like chuckle a little bit. And he goes into a fit of laughter. And as he kind of like turns back and looks at you, and there is just a unending like smile upon his face, and he is cackling and like doubled over.
Since I hear him laughing, I don't look back. I just keep walking. The wand's in front of me, and I'm putting it back.
Ira.
He needs to be more greeting.
Whenever Ira approaches, her hood is drawn, and she is her posture is perfect, but her head's just kind of down a little bit, and she just holds the paper folded up like inside out, so where the words are on the outside, and she just like holds it there and like kind of lifts her hand up to the guard.
The
Stands there and
guard.
waits for
The
something.
Thought to
guard
see
is
the girl from
doubled
Smile.
over.
Wasn't there another one?
No, there's only one at this one.
Oh, I could have swore there was two. Okay.
There were two in
Um,
3, but there is one at this one.
Okay. Then she is just going to, he could probably see her face. She's going to turn off to the side and not look directly at him and just kind of like wave it around at his face. Like just kind of holding it down, waving it around. And then she's just going to keep walking.
He's laughing and cackling, and his face is locked in an eternal smile. But he's like, he just nods. He's rendered immobile at this point. So as you guys pass through this elaborate gate, one kind of trailing each other, the streets around you are a lot nicer. The street is not cobblestone, but as I said, mosaiced with glass and gold of green and blue and a little bit of orange. As you pass, there's a few nobles passing through. There are stationed guards, and they kind of just take you in, and they just keep going about what they're doing. You can hear, as you pass some archways and look in, you can see like tucked away quiet courtyards. You can hear the sound of running water, which is not common in these streets, except for those with the funds to do so. You see awnings that are cascaded over with billowing silks of blue and orange, maybe a little bit of red. And the looming palace overhead grows ever closer. Vargan, as you lead, you know that the steps are just ahead. You kind of round a curve, and you can see the steps ahead of you are empty, except for 2 guards, and standing in the middle in a sandblasted suit of armor with a white scarf draped across his shoulders is someone you know as Captain Darrow Jall. He was in the guard with you, and he stands with his arms crossed, waiting at the top.
I'll stop dead, and I'll just sort of under my breath be like, by Arrow's name. Kaelen, it's best you go from here. You know where to go, right? Just to that imposing gentleman over there?
If you say so.
Good stuff. I clap him on the back, and I just wait here in case he needs to come back down. I move slightly out of the main line of sight.
Okay. This captain is deep tawny skinned. As I said, the polished suit of armor, the white across his shoulders, and he is watching down this street. Vargan, as you step to the side, you kind of see a trail of people behind you, kind of just following.
Does he immediately walk into me with the antlers?
Give it a
I
little
suddenly
smirk
stopped.
and reach up and tap the end again.
I'll look over there. My mind's a bit preoccupied. I'll just nod to this like unusual brigade of people that suddenly came up behind us that definitely weren't there when we went through the gate.
Where did all these
Smile
people
back.
come from?
Oh no, it's peoply.
Right now, Vargan is as socially
People
awkward as I am, so easy to RP.
Sith would look around at the people if we're not being immediately put up front with everybody and say, assume everyone has the same letter. And he'll hold out his, it's all mangled at this point.
Ira will take it out of her pocket. Very crisp. Looks like she's hardly touched it at all. Just kind of like puts it back in her pocket again.
Interesting.
Leo will unroll it, like it's like an important scroll, and then just roll it back up.
Does he have it in a tube? Like a personalized monogram tube?
Probably.
You're too fancy for this game right now.
You raise the rent
As
of
you
the
step-
entire marketplace just by having a fancy tube.
Yep.
Oh, what I was looking for, actually. No, I'm kidding.
You tuck away your fancy scroll, and you guys see this one has stepped to the side, the imposing figure you were following. The other one is standing in the street, and as you round the corner, you see at the top of the steps this imposing figure with his arms crossed. He calls out, "Hello? Can I help you?"
I don't know. Can you?
I take 2 further steps away.
"I saw you, Vargan. You can show yourself."
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. I was just trying not to hog the spotlight, sir.
He means hog the
Arse.
space. You almost stepped on me.
Yes, well,
Well,
Ira mentally notes the change in demeanor. Bargain.
well, if it's all of you, I guess you'll do. Follow. And he turns quickly on his heel and walks into this archway to a breezeway behind him.
Vargan basically just sassed his way through bugs NPCs until he reached one that he couldn't get through with sass. So
Ira is last.
I think
Follow.
I think HalfPint waits until Ira comes up last, and he kind of slows, and he'll lean in and quietly ask, "What are you guys doing here? Why are you here?"
Well, when you get a letter that's this important, you go.
It's defined.
I thought this place was. I thought it was for important people.
Well, maybe you are more important than you think you are.
Maybe. Maybe not. He'll pull his hood. He'll pull his hood tighter over his head, and he'll stomp forward.
At the top of the steps, as you guys climb them, there are 2 guards posted on either side of this archway that Captain Darrow passed through. You can see him standing there, waiting for all of you, and the guards kind of track all of your movements, watching, waiting, taking in every aspect of you that they can. Their spears shifting and their movement kind of mirror yours. As each of you pass through this archway, you notice that the wind and the speech out on the street quiets immediately, almost as if stepping into a completely different room. There is a mirrored archway on the opposite side, and it is just a small breezeway. You see guards stand behind Captain Darrow Jaws. He stands with his arms crossed, and behind him to the left is a figure in a long, billowing red cloak. His hood is pulled. His hood is pulled over his face. His arms kind of crossed with. You don't see any hands, but you imagine they're like within each other. And as you guys spill in, the guards behind you in the archway that you pass through spill in and create a line.
I'll move
Watching all
forward
of
first if it's okay, and I'll move straight up towards him, salute, stand off to the side, and just put my hands behind my back, sort of mirroring his pose, like almost to a T, and I'll just stand off to the side so I'm present but not in the forefront as much as possible.
I'll follow up behind and kind of just like stand off, catty corner off behind him, Just kind of look around and kind of mutter to myself.
Well, there's sure a lot of eyes here staring at us. This makes me slightly uncomfortable.
Those are inside words.
When Sith comes in, would he feel like a crackle of magic or anything when you step into this quieter place?
Absolutely. There's no mistaking it. The archway is enchanted.
Perfect. I'm just kind of quietly mutter, so hopefully it's just the group that hears him. But I think this chamber is for ears in here only.
I take it I would fill the spell as well.
Absolutely. You, based on your knowledge of magic, you know that the archway has a protective spell against it. It's enchanted to create that only sound within the chamber can be heard, and it can't penetrate the outside.
If I hear what Sith says, I'll step up next to him and go, oh, don't worry, it's just for privacy.
All the same, it's good to know.
Vargan, as you saluted the captain kind of just nods, and he watches you, and he goes, well, I would say welcome, but you are not. You were summoned here by letter because, well, I need you for a job. I'll cut to the chase. The job is simple. Complete it, you get paid. More importantly, whatever blemishes stain at your records are wiped clean. The guard forgets your name, and you can scrabble to back to whatever shadow you crawled out of. He raises an arm toward the cloaked figure, and the figure kind of steps forward. He tilts his hood, and light spills in just enough to reveal his severe features. Sharp cheekbones, sun-creased skin, and eyes like cold iron that scan the party as if weighing their worth. He doesn't say anything, but Captain Darrow continues. This is your charge, Saran Halveth. He is to be escorted to the city of Gibraltar. This man, the documents he carries, and the chest you see there, you all notice now that a very elaborate metal chest on the floor. It's a little bit smaller than a normal chest that would hold like traveling items or anything like that, but it's big enough to be significant. It is engraved, and some of you see like a magic like outline around it. It's very powerful. Just from where you stand, you can see it. He points to it and he says, all of them must arrive safely. Deliver them in one piece. You'll have your coin and the key to a new life. If you fail, his eyes kind of scan every one of you and falls on Vargan last. And you'd be better left to the fate of the sands than return here. You will have a carriage to follow. You will be gifted horses for the trek. And they know where to go.
Thank you for this opportunity, sir.
Any questions?
Are you providing provisions?
There will be in the cart.
Safe to assume with a gathered crew such as this, you plan on this gentleman being intercepted?
You never know what the sands of Syria hide. And he expressed deep concern at being tracked. With history, as most of you have, at least from what my guard tell me, you know how to disappear. So make it so.
Ira just nods. I don't know if you can tell with the cloak. I'm sure there's a little, something.
Respectfully,
turns to
sir,
Saran.
is there anything
Go
else we should know about this journey?
I mean, with all travels like this, you might encounter, creatures, just be on guard. He kind of looks to Saran, and Saran steps forward and he goes, anything else that you need to know will be made known at the time, but as of right now, you have all the information you need. And he kind of
Well,
flicks his hand.
Hold on. Before you go, I have a question. The captain said we need to make sure what you carry gets there, but do we need to make sure you get there too?
He reaches into his robes and he holds out some documents. These will be with me as well, so yes. Any other questions I can help you with? He flicks his hand and 2 guards step forward and heft up this metal chest. And you see they're struggling a little bit. It's quite some heft. And they brush past. And as he passes, you each catch a sweet smell that almost seems underlined with soil. And he passes through the line of guards and disappears down the steps. You hear the clattering, or you don't hear anything actually. Captain Darrow turns to the rest of you and says, this job is under the table. You'll get no backup, no second chances. You pull it off, you walk free. You fail, you feed the sands of Surya, or my bloodlust, and I sleep like a baby.
This is already my second chance.
Don't make me regret it. Follow me. I'll get you to your mounts. And he breaks rank and steps through all of you. And the guards follow. And he steps through the archway again. And down at the bottom of the steps, as you guys follow, if you do, you see a caravan has arrived. It's very nondescript. It gleams with brass-branded wheels, freshly oiled leather fittings, and it's drawn by a pair of sturdy horses, stamping and tossing their head. You find a simple man sitting on the front of the carriage holding the reins, and you see the 2 guards lifting this heavy chest onto the back of this carriage, and they take a piece of silk and drape over it and tuck it in like it's going to sleep. Alongside the carriage, Saran is kind of flicking imaginary dust off of his very immaculate robes, and he glances up to all of you, and he kind of just rolls his eyes, and then he steps into the carriage. Captain Darrow steps down, and another set of horses, one for each of you. One's a little bit smaller for our tiny friend, but they're all very pony. All of them are very bull horses, bred for more endurance than they are speed. Captain Darrow goes to the horse in the front of the pack that is being led, and he goes to mount it, and he waits for all of you.
Sith will say with a little smirk on his face, looking towards Leo, I think his robes might be nicer even than your own. The playful little jab.
I should ask him where he gets them. They are quite nice. Or, if he fails, I'll just take them. Darrow, I'll talk louder now. Darrow, you promised a completely clean slate after this, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'll hop up on a horse and promptly like pull my cloak hood up, since that's the fashion apparently, and pull it fairly forward and assume a slump that looks like I might be asleep on the horse.
Okay. As you guys,
I was gonna say something to the dude. She was gonna go right up to him, and if this is okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And she'll kind of lean in and talk kind of quietly. So, if I don't have a slate that needs to be cleaned, does that mean that I can make another deal whenever I return?
of course.
We will discuss it then.
Succeed in your job first.
She nods and then gets on her horse.
Okay.
Before we go, if possible, I'm going to take one look at one kind of sorrowful look of the building we just came from, something I'll miss.
Mhm.
And then before we disembark, I want to make sure that the chest is secure. I want to make sure that it's sealed and that everything is done correctly by the letter, by the book, that if it's in like a caravan that we're bringing with us, that it's all locked up, that it's ready to go and airtight. There's no room for error.
As you step closer to this chest, you see that they had covered it. Everything is secured tightly. There are leather strappings over it that secure it tightly in place. As you get closer, there's like a small window, and Saran sticks his head out. He's like, "Don't get too close."
Respectfully, I'll what I need to do to make sure this arrives safely. You are
Very
not
well.
my management on this trip. You are cargo, and you will be treated as such. Stay safe in here. And if I hear any peep from you or anything that might suggest that you are going to give away our location or our safety, you'll be dealt with like any other threat to this cargo.
He pulls his hood back, showing his very shiny bald head.
No.
We'll get one thing straight. I pay your fees. I make it safely. I pay you. I hired this. Do not get it twisted. I am cargo, yes, but know your station. Act your wage, and you will be treated as such. I am not a threat. Everything else is. He sticks his head back into the carriage.
There's a hesitancy. And then I look back at what could be lost in a moment of frustration. Then I just tap the back of the caravan and move forward.
Okay. As you guys roll forward, it lurches, and you guys pass back through the streets that you passed through. You see the palace behind you disappearing as it winds through the quiet streets. If there's anything that you guys would like to talk about, you can. But after winding back through the streets, you hear the captain kind of calling out ahead of you. And you see another gate this time. You're kind of veered off a different street, and you find two guards kind of meet Leero in front of the caravan. He leans down and he whispers to them, and he flashes something really quickly. And they go to open the gate, and as he turns, he steers his horse to the side. And he turns to all of you. This is as far as I go. You have your task. Do not disappoint me. And as the caravan pulls forward and you guys behind it on your mounts, that is where we're going to take a break.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So after we get back from the break, you guys can go get snacks, go get drinks, stretch your legs, whatever. And then we'll get into this wonderful job that you guys have.
Nice.
And we'll be back soon. We're back from our break. Is everyone feeling good? Excited?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yup.
I wanted to add, because I was having some trouble with my Twitch. I wanted to say thank you guys so much for all of the gifts. I'm very thankful. But before we get back into this, you guys, before this, you accepted your job. You're on horses. You're leaving the captain's ring, about to go back into the chaos of the merchant's ring. Is everybody ready? Everybody good? All right.
I left my wallet back at the keep. Can we head back?
You lose it forever. No more.
That's pretty on point for me, to be fair.
Unless you succeed at the job, and then it might still be there.
That's true. The moment the caravan passes through the gate, the world shifts and presses in. The broad and silent streets of the Captain's Ring give way to the riot of the Merchant's Ring once more. Captain Darrow fades behind you as the gate closes once more, and you are left in the trail of the carriage. The carriage itself groans forward, its brass-bedded wheels jolting over uneven cobbles as the crowd parts reluctantly. The horses snort, snapping nervously at the din and smells in the claustrophobic streets. Awning cloth brushes your shoulders as guards shout, shoving citizens aside to force the caravan through. Some of them are still reluctant, and therefore, with the press of the street, a lot of you are forced into a single file line. The street is so tight. Pressed close by the weight of bodies and stalls, you guys make your way through. From within the carriage, Saran sits stiff-backed, his crimson hood tugged forward, his lips curled in disgust. You guys push through. The sounds of the Merchant's Ring loud around you once more. Sounds, people calling out to those across the street as you pass through. Some of them might look at you and sneer and keep going. As you pass, the scents fill your nose of the spice, some of fish as you pass a fish stall. But suddenly, the wind shifts. What was once a dry desert breeze sharpens into a sudden violent gust. Tugging at silks and scattering dust into your eyes, awnings snap as sails in a storm. Ropes groaning as pottery rattles. A basket topples and dates spill rolling underfoot. One of your horses steps on it and you hear a... Somewhere, a faint and delicate sound like wind chime tinkles in the distance. Though no breeze should carry it, the smell of ozone whips through the street, sharp and unnatural. The horses begin to thrash and rear as the crowd surges in a panic. You don't know what's going on. The press of the bodies underneath threatens to bowl you over. I need everyone to make a strength check for me, please.
Direct strength or a saving throw?
Saving throw, sorry. My apologies. Saving throw.
Oh, I didn't roll that, but I think it's the same for me.
Do you spies?
Oh, it is not the same for me.
I got a 6.
Got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
11.
I got a 21.
Totaled out to a 1.
Think you're better than me? Because you got a 21? Just kidding.
Do you want me to
By
take
the
my
way-
check that I did and add my saving throw number to it?
Yes, please.
16.
You also have a ton of luck points if you would like to utilize them.
Is it
One
just
of them.
advantage?
Yeah, you get to roll again. Take the higher number.
Yeah.
Feels
I'll-
so wasteful to try and
46.
Yeah, it does.
We have 46.
Oh my god.
I will
Use
use
them
one as well on
Your
mine.
advantage.
So
Okay.
I rolled a 2 originally, and I used luck and rolled a nat 1 for a 0.
Hey, you keep your first number.
I'd
What was
like
your-
to try luck again. Or try
Okay.
a luck.
Okay.
I'm kind of petty. I just want to try a luck. If you've got 46, I want to just try one just to beat 21. That's all I want to do.
Okay. Maybe you get a natural 20.
Fine, this is better.
Okay.
22.
Me too.
I actually beat it.
What
I'm
was
just gonna
that?
keep
Voice
at
of God?
16.
Yes.
My
Alright.
next one was a 14, by the way.
Okay. All of you, as your horses rear, and some of them pick up, some of them are stamping and rolling side to, or not rolling, but swaying side to side. Most of you tend to hold on to the reins, tightening your grip. But Sith, you are tossed aloft to the side, and fall into the street. You
Sit
are,
with him.
I'm assuming you stand, and do you try to get back on your horse? Are you trying to calm it? It's still, as you look at it, the whites of its eyes are showing. It is upset.
Freaked out.
Yeah.
He'll reach up and I was gonna do something different, but you know, noticing the horse is upset, he'll reach up and try to calm the horse.
Okay.
Pat it.
Me?
Maybe rub its mane a little bit and okay, Fred. We'll be gone from the masses soon enough.
Okay. Make an animal handling check for me, please.
That is a 24.
24? Okay. You calm it successfully. It's still nervous. You can still see the whites of its eyes, but it is slowed. But it's still walking forward with the crowd. So I'm assuming you're kind of walking with it.
Yeah, I'll walk beside it and keep a hand on him until we get out of the gates.
Okay. The crowd swells a little bit and then starts to calm some. And once again, you hear the sound of a wind chime. You look around and you don't see any near you. Not even on the market stalls. Suddenly, the light distorts fully. A million colors fracture across the merchant's ring, painting stalls and walls in iridescence. The brilliance blinds and dazzles until the sound breaks through. A low groan, deep and guttural, shakes through the streets. It rattles the cobblestones, reverberates through your chest, and shakes your teeth in their sockets. The shimmer tears open with a sound like shattering crystal. Out of it bursts a colossal shape, wings spread wide, every beat scattering refracted light like shards of stained glass. A dragon shaped purely of iridescent glass roars as it streaks through the city, its body shimmering opalescence, each movement a chorus of breaking glass and chiming crystal. The maw opens wide, and a wave of glass and fire shoots from its maw 3 streets over. Molten sun, bright flame, bursts forth and envelops the street below it. The blast from where you are is in a distance. You can't see the outcome, but you can feel the heat of it radiating over your face. The street around you erupts into chaos. They swell and pull forth, each one of you separated. The cart ahead of you jolts forward, 50, 60 feet away. The street around you presses in. And as you look up and the smoke clears, a dragon has landed with a thunderous crack of claws on emerald stone upon the top of the palace. He crouches, wings half unfurled atop a palace dome, watching, waiting, chest pulsing with inner light, his eyes like molten crystal. He sweeps over the city, growling, crawling across, and his eyes lock on the carriage. As the streets around you surge, guards shove and shout, trying to hold the line. The crowd is beyond control now, screaming, shoving, trampling over fallen stalls, and each other in the chaos. You guys are jostled. The horses begin to run, or what they can. They can't really move.
You said that carriage took off?
The carriage took off, and it is still going.
I could care less about the dragon. I'm beelining for that carriage. That's the ticket.
Okay.
Ira might not be in the back anymore.
Make.
I figure we're running after the carriage because we're escorting the carriage. So
Yeah. That's a big bowl of soup with someone else's problem all over it.
Captain can do it.
The dragons. You try to push forward, and you are stopped when a merchant stall crashes in front of you as being pushed over. You can either try to urge your horse over it, or you can try to jump off of the horse and past it.
I'm definitely urging the horse. My momentum is just going.
Okay. Okay. Make an animal handling check for me.
I'm dead.
Same
let
as
me
me.
have a quick-
I'm doing the same.
Got a
Big
9.
man on big horse.
I heard horses
You-
really like 9 though.
Oh, hey.
What do you know? I
mean,
rolled a
can
9
probably
too.
move as fast as the horse or more, but I think that she'll try to keep the horse for now.
Vargan, as you try to urge this horse over this obstacle, it stops, and the momentum stops and shoves you forward over the front of the horse. And you can try to hold on, or you can fall forward. But as this happens, the dragon's claws grind against the palace dome, the sound reverberating around, sending up a spray of shards that hiss around the burning hail. He lowers his head and watches all of you.
Do you want
Predator sighting its
athletics?
prey.
Oh, sorry.
You can.
no.
Athletics.
Ath-
Go for it.
Athletics? That's more my cup of tea. With a nat 20 for 29 total.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
What is your goal here as you're doing this? You trying to tumble forward and catch
I wanna-
yourself?
I want to
Or
catch
stay
myself
up.
on the horse because I'm determined to move through on the horse. I think it's faster for catching up to a carriage. I'm good on my feet, but I'm not robotic. Yeah.
I got
As
a
you
15,
hold-
by the way. Well,
Also, in no way would Vargan ever believe he is prey. So I still don't think he's fazed by the fact that something's looking at him hungrily.
Okay. You guys try to push through the crowd. The crowd is swelling, and the cart is still going. You hold yourself, and you adjust yourself back in the saddle, and you can manage to jump over the merchant stall. You had something, Hal.
Yeah, as the carriage takes off, you said 60 feet? Is that correct?
60 feet to begin with. At this point, it's probably closer to 80.
I want to run or stand up on the horse, run and jump, and then jump into the nearest shadow while keeping an eye on the horse. And then he'll make a mark, and then I'll shadow step under the carriage and hold on to it.
All right.
I like this guy.
Okay. So you successfully grab the bottom of all of this. You hear from atop, you're assuming the palace, a growl that reverberates. The sound is unbearable, and there is a roar that follows shortly after. It fills your ears are ringing. And for a moment, the whole city goes still under the weight of the sound. Then a voice echoes out around.
The city takes what it pleases. I will know. It's mine.
Having trouble hearing you about your noise gates cutting you out. Sorry.
Okay, I tried to do the voice. I'll just say what it says.
The voice
This world takes what it pleases. I will no longer let it harbor what is mine. I am Vetrithus, and I will be your world ender. The crowd ducks as suddenly the dragon lurches forward, wings tucked, and dives for the street. Everyone in the street begins to surge, and I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, except for Hal, because you're under the carriage.
Sorry, it was a dexterity saving throw, was it?
Dexterity saving throw, yes.
30-20.
14.
Can I
I
use
got
a
a
luck
7.
point for mine?
Go for it.
17.
Never mind. The first one was better. 10.
I'm gonna have to use
Solid
a
10.
luck point again.
Okay.
Oh,
Use 'em, you got 'em.
I'm a wizard, damn it. We're not dexterous. We're not strong. We're not dexterous. Hey, I'll take
Yeah,
that
but
one. That would
you
be what? That's worse. It's a 4. That's weird.
Right.
Because it looked like an 18. All right. First one was better.
Kaelen, you are dropped from your horse as it darts off into the crowd. Vargan, you hold on to yours as it continues to stride forward. You're getting slowly closer, and you pass Sith, who is underneath his horse.
Yeah, he was
Just see
trying
antlers from.
Yeah. He was trying to calm everyone else's horses, especially those that might have run off. And yeah, again, like the wizard said, I feel your pain. Not good with strength. Not essentially dexterous at all, but he tries. He's also going to get frustrated, being at first fall off the horse, and second get stuck under one. And I think he is going to change shape and go into a cat. A little more, little better to disappear in the crowd and a little solid footed.
Okay. As all of this is happening, Ira, you are able to stay aloft your horse and you can maneuver it and calm it slightly. But you continue forward. The cart is still going. HalfPint, as you are holding onto the bottom of this, are you just trying to stay close to it? What are you doing?
Yeah, they said I don't get redemption or paid or any of those other things if this thing gets destroyed or the person in it gets destroyed. So I'm clutching onto it, hoping it can outrun whatever this dragon might be.
Okay. As the dragon dives, its wings tucked, it lets out another breath, but it doesn't really catch light as it did before. It sweeps through over the city, and its claws reach down and grab the carriage. HalfPint, I need you to make a strength check as the part that you are holding on to lurches into the sky.
Great strength check. All right.
Strength check. You're lifted
Ooh.
5 feet,
17?
10 feet. 17. For this power and the jolt, you're not able to hold on.
Can I try and catch him? If I see him about to fall, can I try and ride underneath him and just catch him?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Is there some way I can swing it as athletics?
Can you how explain to me how it could be athletics? Convince me.
I'll throw wind at him. I don't know. No, I can do acrobatics. It's totally fine.
Thanks. Okay. HalfPint, you are falling.
This would be a good time to use one of those 41 luck points, right?
Yes.
And
it was not. I got a solid 10 though. Twice.
Since I'm probably off my horse, can I just pull out my broom of flying and go get and try to catch him that way?
You can if you would like. In the rush of everything, I would say with this, you're under him. Your horse catches him. And as you mount your broom and you go to go fly,
And I just missed.
HalfPint, you land on a horse.
Tactically planned.
And Leo, you pull out your broom of flying and you take off and you see that he lands safely, but the dragon has the cart and is flying, and it is flying too fast for your speed. The pandemonium on the street below you is crushing and swelling Things are lighting on fire. People are screaming and scattering. Guards are trying to calm the chaos around all of you. Vargan, you're in the lead. I'm assuming Kaelen is not too far behind.
Did Kaelen fall off though?
Yes.
'Cause I was gonna, if I saw Kaelen on the way, I was gonna like slow and like hold a hand out to him.
I'm gonna fly up more to see if I can kind of track where the dragon's going. Like at least
I was
the
gonna
direction.
I was gonna say the same thing. I don't know if that counts as like a help action or something. I don't know how you guys roll, but with that. But if he gets advantage on that check or something, because I'm trying the exact same thing, I want to know where he's going, or at least a general direction. Because as local, I might know kind of somewhere it might want to go home.
As the dragon passes over the walls of the city, it's heading in a northwest direction. You know it's in the general direction of where Gibraltar is. You knowing the city and where the trade routes are, you've seen a trade route map. You know it's in that general direction. You don't think it's going to the city, but from what you know is that there's it's to the northwest.
Small as it is, there might be a % chance it's going there for us to bring it there quicker, right? Right, guys?
Right, guys?
I don't think so.
I'll come back down, tell him which way it's going, and pick up the cat.
Now is not the time for lunch.
No, that's it.
Looks worryingly at the cheese next to him.
The cheese is not on the thing. There is no in-flight meal.
That means the cat as well.
Pretty sure the dragon has took our in-flight meal.
The streets around you are slowly moving back away from you as they're trying to go away from where the dragon is heading. Even though the dragon is over the walls of the city at this point, they're moving back towards the heart, tucking in the alleyways. There's still people running around. There near you is a group of guards helping a man out of a shattered stall.
I'm gonna hop off my horse and help them. I know the dragon's gone. I'm gonna help disorder.
Okay. As you walk over, the man, he has a mark on his face, and it's that he's bleeding from, and he's kind of crawling out from underneath it, and he's not really saying a whole lot. He's just kind of muttering, kind of groaning in pain. You walk over to the guards, and they're kind of just calling orders to each other. What are the rest of you doing?
Did Kaelen get on the horse, or just stand there, or whatever? Okay.
Yeah, he grabbed your hand and got on the horse as well.
Okay.
For my new wizardly perch, can I see anybody that is overly injured? Anybody that's messed up too terribly?
You see the gentleman that Vargan has reached to help. You see a little girl in the street holding, like, clutching a doll, and she's kind of like limping, like crying, and kind of just like trying to find a path to the side and get out of the way. You see a woman in wrapped robes near her on the ground. She's like, her hands up, but she's not really moving. So you see, and that's two among many here in the street.
The woman next to the child, Sith as a cat would be maybe give Leo a bit of the claws just to try to get his attention, and then use a paw to like motion down at those two to see if we can take him over that way.
I'll head that way. Because for some reason I understand cat suddenly. And we'll go over there and see what's going on. And while you're taking care of the woman and the child?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go see about the woman that's just sitting there, not moving.
The
Or is that
woman
the
and the
same woman?
It's the same woman.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go over there and check out what's going on. See what we can do to help.
You guys go over, and the woman is very visibly, like, she seems like short of breath. She's like, the crowd. And she's like, I can't move. And that's all she can muster before her eyes kind of close. She's still breathing shallowly, but she is, her eyes close and her hand drops. But as you guys go to assess this, you hear behind you a clatter of hooves, another set, and once again you see the familiar visage of Leero coming through once more. He's wearing his armor, and the once white, now red splattered scarf around his neck is showing very visibly that he just came through the thick of it. He has his horse jump over the merchant stall, and he slides out of the saddle easily, and he goes to help the guards next to you, Vargan.
I'll give the guards orders because I just want to, I think, use some of my old age seniority, I guess, from eons gone, to just kind of get people coordinated. I'm not afraid of this situation. I go into fight mode rather than flight mode, so I would use that to try and coordinate what the guards are doing and make things a little bit easier in the hectic chaos.
Try to get this woman out of this woman and girl out of someplace safe with Sith.
Okay.
And yeah, Sith would pop back out of Cat and try to better look over her wounds. And as long as it looks like she's still alive and something can be done, then he would tap his staff on the ground next to her and burn a charge from it to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Okay. So as you do this, you see the magic manifest and sweep over her, and she kind of takes a deep breath once more, and her eyes flutter open. Thank you. Someone walks up, runs up next to you, and I've got her from here. It's a man, simply dressed, starts to pick her up, and holds the girl. And they starts to usher them towards another alcove, ducking into an opening in the wall next to you. HalfPint, you were caught on a horse and then stranded on said horse. Is there anything that you would like to do?
I think he's as Var as his savior has jumped off the horse. I picture myself landing on his feet, but still not as tall as Vargan, was it? Still not as tall as his savior, and he, as they jump off, he grabs the reins and does a pirouette, and he will, Sergeant, right? Sergeant, I know you're probably an honorable man, but we need to go after that dragon. I don't know about you, but this whole, hey, we have, a new lease on life is really important to me. I'm not sure about you. So do we have time, or are you in charge, or yeah, you're the sergeant. So what should we do?
We were tasked to bring this to another city. We didn't even get outside the gate. And that dragon took this. Whatever happened here was coordinated, and we will deal with that in time. But if people here get hurt in the process because we weren't careful, we have no honor.
And then what happens after the no honor part?
What's the point of being forgiven if the first thing you do is throw it away?
He'll hop back down into a seat and kind of pull the horse over towards closer to this individual. All right, very well. What do you need from me?
If you help me to help these people, I will help you to track this beast.
At this point, Ira was planning on hopping off a little bit earlier than now, but a lot was happening. So she hops off her horse that now has another rider, so it's fine. The horse didn't run off. And she'll head over to where Vargan is, and you can actually see a little bit of her face because she kind of looks up towards him. Whereas, yes, we do need to help these people. And then the dude that was like bleeding, or whoever it was that Vargan went to tend to, she just kind of like smacks him and does a healing thing on him. You know, hand of mercy and all. Just smack him. There you go. So it's 1d6 plus 4, but yeah, so she just kind of smacks him. It can heal a little bit on the way out, but we should move on. It can do more damage out there.
Darrow, standing next to Vargan, hearing all of this, whispers, "It's a miracle that you were spared. But, I've got the means in the city here. I can take care of it. I am the captain for a reason." But, he points to the shadow growing ever smaller in the distance. "There goes your charge. Your contract still stands. You want freedom? Go get it." And he kind of looks around and he says, "And while you're at it, bring me a dragon's head, and we'll negotiate further compensation."
That is a
So be
big
it.
head to have to carry.
Or scales, I guess.
Eyeballs.
Teeth.
Definitely some teeth.
Sith have been running around like trying to help out who he can
Mhm.
until Captain comes out, and as long as he's satisfied that other people are actually helping, he'll look at try to look around and see where the rest of his friends or their less friends, more traveling companions are at right now.
Best friends, you can say it. Best friends.
Recent acquaintances, and see what everybody's up to, and if it looks like everybody's about to go, you go back over there. Leo, thank you for the assistance. Everyone needs the help. Everyone. There's a little something in his voice.
We can help who we can until, but we do have to get that dragon back in the car. That's the only way we can get our freedom. And it seems like the captain is now out here with his troops. I think we can go and do our thing.
Well, let's go find us a dragon then.
That creature is nothing more than a courier, like we were. Our task was to take it to someplace. Its task is also to take it someplace.
I think it actually got
Where
us
was it
closer
going?
to where we had to go. I saw it go off to the northwest. Isn't that where we were taking it?
Some of you are magical beings. Can you track it in some way?
It's not at the moment. Probably should have thought of that ahead of time before it left.
Gotta think on it. He'll just shake his head no. Nothing that I can do to track it now.
And I guess we go in that direction.
You just tell me who you want me to slap on the way.
Scar's build character. Just find the ones with most wounds.
I start
She'll nod
pointing
and
to
start
Darrow and then decide not to.
Darrow nods his head and he goes, off with you then. And then he turns back and he immediately starts giving orders to any guards around and helping those who need it to the best of his capacity.
As I walk away, I just look to Darrow and I just call back. This was a planned attack. And we were in a quiet room. Might be worth looking into that while we're gone.
You got it.
Purple
Just goes
hooded
back to his
guy was
work.
kind of suspicious.
Did you eat that cat or were you going to share that with the group?
What's that? The cat? No, that was Seth.
Oh, we don't have the supplies anymore for food.
Do I know anyone on the way out that might, like in the kerfuffle, I could just call out to them and say, I'll take it and I owe you kind of thing? Like just for food or something on the way?
You know on this track that there's another gate that you have to pass through. You know that there's normally a guard's tower and they usually hold provisions within it. And you know how to get in easily enough. As you guys track through the chaos on the streets, the further you get to, the closer you get to the surrounding wall, the more deserted it is, leaving behind the remnants of what happened. Ira goes and slaps a few people.
Yeah, how many key points do you want me to use? I'm willing to them. I have 9 more.
Tell me how many you want to use more.
She will use all of them.
Okay. I'll spare you one. So you use 8 of your 9.
What are the odds that we can recover all the horses?
One ran off.
Okay.
But the rest of them were fairly close by. They were kind of held in place by the crowd to begin with, and were just kind of stamping and kind of just in the same general area. So
Okay. So none of them ended up part of the stuff that fell.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, Ira also prioritized children in case that was needed to know.
Slapping children around. Oh my god.
Wouldn't be the first time. Wow. I think
this little boy.
as Vargan sees.
Okay.
Go ahead, please.
No, you first.
I think as Vargan comes back, Hal will hand the reins to Vargan, and he'll say, "I'm not much for like pony riding, I guess it would be called. So I'm gonna go with you, big guy." And he'll stand on the back of the horse's haunch and hold on to his shoulder as Vargan hops up onto the horse.
Loosen one of the straps so you have like a bit of grip as well.
Okay. As you stand, you get a clear view of the street ahead of you. You see Ira going around, slapping some kids around. One little boy, as you go to help him out a little bit, he's like, "You hit me."
Oh, you know it didn't hurt. It's fine. Where's your mother?
And he just kind of points down the street.
Well, let's go. Come on.
Sorry. He points you to a woman standing in an archway, and she was kind of clutching the front of her robes, and she sees you and she runs to the child and like scoops him up, and just the look on her face shows you that she's been looking for him. And she just kind of nods her head and then ducks back within, trying to get back inside. And as you guys make your way towards you see the final gate. Vargan, you see the the guards tower to the right, and it is empty. So
I'll just lickety
there's no
split,
guards
just
around.
not to slow everything down. I'll just jump straight in. I know where to go. I just say to HalfPint to wait here. I literally run in, grab whatever, and I come back out with just little satchel of stuff and just tie it to the saddle, move on.
The gates as you approach them are simple and sturdy. One of them is partially ajar, like it's left open. They were in the middle of opening it and then stopped. So you guys are able to make it through easily. And as you wander out into the sands before you, you thankfully still see the shadow, but you also see small pieces of wood ahead of you, splintering the sand.
Does it look like parts of the cart that fell or anything?
Yes, a little bit.
Perfect.
You
Trail
see
of breadcrumbs.
mhm. You follow, and they're caught under the very hot sun within the desert. And I'm assuming, are we normal pace, fast pace? We
Well, we're
run.
out of the way of people. I would say we're going pretty quick. We're, like, as long as
fast-paced.
nobody's going to get trampled by us or anything. Yeah, as soon as we're at the sands, we're out. Yeah.
Or we're not going to get trampled by our own horses.
Giddy up and get going.
I mean, I saw Kaelen nearly get trampled by his own horse. I think I saw two of you. That's what was going past, right?
Cat
mean,
walking out from under my own horse.
That's right. It was Sith. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye out for the pieces of wood to see if like it gets bigger, or Mr. Purple Robe, and like see his feet sticking out of the ground or anything like that.
You see one of the wagon wheels, the brass gleaming in the sun. As you are trudging through, you crest over rolling dunes, and you can kind of see the breadcrumbs start to thin out. You saw a wheel, you saw a piece of a door, you saw
Would the chest have fallen?
you don't see it.
Okay.
But what you do see is one of the horses that was pulling it has fallen, and it lays sprawled out in the sands. You okay over there, Hal? I'm sorry.
Love me some horses, live horses.
Yeah, assuming this horse did not survive the fall. So Sith will stop at it real quick and say a few words. And he'll cause just a little minor effect, just a little druid craft thing to make some little flowers and a little patch of grass to spring up around the horse before he jumps back on his and joins the group.
Good thinking. Mark it out so that we can feed many with this later.
When Sith catches back up, I'll be like, nice touch. And just keep going.
So Ira's on thy foot right now. She's moving probably just as fast as the horse is, but she doesn't necessarily want to go this fast right now for an extended period of time.
Are you?
She could get back on her horse, but there's two horses that are carrying like heavier people because they're all the muscle, So I think that she might hop up with someone else.
You can have one. I weigh like 5 pounds. Come on, I'm a wizard.
Okay. I was about to say, she's like, who wants to?
Yeah, I'll give her a hand up.
She'll
The
hop up
antlers would make
behind
things
Leo.
weird anyway.
It's true.
What's that?
Ow!
Yeah. Every time you turn
You have to
around.
ride like this.
You guys trudge through. You're riding pretty fast. Soon the horses start to slow, and at this time, a few hours have passed. You're still following in a general direction. As they start to slow, you see ahead of you a dune that looks to have been broken slightly. And as you go over the top of it, you see another carriage. And you see a man kind of just like stumbling out of it. And he's like holding his head and like looking around. And as you look at this carriage, because I know someone will ask, this is not the carriage you're looking for. You're muted, Hal.
Instead, is this the carriage we're looking for?
No.
Looks like someone needs slapped.
If she says that, I'll pull over. I'll steer over to him and ask him if he's all right.
He's kind of holding his head. He looks up at you, and he's like, "What?" And he just like turns back around, and he's like looking in, looking at the carriage. He doesn't really seem to be. He's there, but he's not there.
If you want to get
Shell
down and
shocked.
slap him, I can hold on to the horse, keep the horse here.
She'll get off the horse and go over to him and be like, "Were you traveling alone?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Alone. He's gonna point. He's like, there was a dragon
Yep.
Yes,
made of glass.
Yes.
that is true.
It
You didn't envision it.
it had a carriage it was holding, and those poor horses.
Are there horses on his carriage?
Yes. Or well, they're nearby.
No, I think she means a horse that wasn't with the carriage originally, like landed on it.
No, that's not what I meant. But you can answer his question.
Are there horse-shaped holes in the sand?
Not here. There are two horses nearby. One is running away. But one is sticking nearby.
So go ahead and... Is he bleeding?
He, not that you can see, but he has like a welt on the side of his head right here. Like
Okay.
red and
This might sting a little. Then she'll pop it. With the one that I had left over. Where were you
not
headed?
planned at all. Thanks, I guess. And he just kind of, it's like, you going after that thing?
Yes.
The idea.
And he kind of just rubs his head again, and he drops his hand. He goes, good luck. And he kind of just wanders. Okay, bye. And then wanders off.
If he wandered off, I'm gonna check the carriage
Mhm.
and see like
Okay.
anything interesting inside on through the carriage.
Roll an investigation check.
Because I'm great at those. Actually,
Probably he's semi-decent.
not bad at it.
Yeah.
19.
19. Okay. From what you can tell, it's a trade caravan. It seems pretty empty. It seems like maybe it was heading back to pick up a shipment of some kind. What you do find underneath what would have been the bench to drive the carriage, you find a little like a little box that would have been lifted up, and you can find like small provisions in there. Like you can find some rations, you find a tinderbox, you find 2 torches, and a bedroll.
Is the carriage serviceable? Like, would it work?
It is smashed.
Okay.
And 2 of the wheels are like bent in half.
All right. We'll grab the provisions then.
Okay. You have a few more rations for a few more days. If you wanted to add that on there. You have 2 new torches and a tinderbox. But as the rest of you kind of watch this encounter, I'm assuming you're still kind of slowly going, just not too far? Or did we stop as well? What are we doing, essentially?
Ira got back on the horse and then looked confused at him as he started looking through the dude's stuff, but didn't say anything.
I think if the
I'll hop
guy,
back on the horse.
if he seemed all right, then Sith would be back on the horse, just continuing on.
While they were doing that, I would have picked up some of the soft sand, because in the desert it's a lot like softer than by the city. I would pick up the soft sand, let it run through, pick up a pile, and just put it in my pocket.
No
reason.
Pocket sand. No reason, huh?
Souvenir.
Okay. As you guys push on, leaving this other carriage behind you, the sun starts to fall in the sky, it being close to dusk. The horses start to slow down, and they're going at a measly pace at this point. You can choose to push on if you would like to. You've found a few small splinters of wood here and there, but not much at this point. But it's still going in the general direction that you were heading.
I would ask the group. Oh, sorry. But me. I would ask the group if anyone has any familiarity with dragons, their endurance, how far they can fly, any strategic information about these beings, creatures.
I don't think Sith would have any special ones, but if it's a rollable thing, you try to see what he knows.
I will go ahead and tell you. In the world of Truistria, dragons are rare. Very rare. To a point of being mythical.
Okay. Then I should have been a lot more scared earlier. Gotcha.
Well, from what I've seen, it flew very far. Farther than we traveled today. So, in the moments that it was leaving.
How possible is it to catch it?
I'm assuming it will stop.
That's a lot of weight on an assumption.
Well, we don't really have a choice to otherwise.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Are we pushing through the night?
Are we facing exhaustion at that point if we push much further than this?
What about the whole? Yeah.
Horses would be the same, right?
Yeah. I would almost imagine we almost have to stop. We're not.
At this point, it won't.
The point of killing a horse.
We're also not able to track it further through splinters or anything else. So at this point, if we're going on the weight of assumption, we have one direction, and we might as well do that with clear minds and full bellies.
Okay. So as you guys start to slow, most of this is rolling dunes. Occasionally you'll see rock here and there that that protrude from the sand. You find well enough place next to a rock. There are so few here, but amongst it you find a dead tree and a nice little vantage point for everything. And you start to make camp. What do we do from here? What are y'all focusing on?
Sith will take a look at it as long as we're outside under clear skies. And it seems like we'll be outside again for a large chunk of tomorrow. He's going to do his preparations, commune with nature, and swap out a spell or two.
Okay.
I'll get something to eat and start to pull out my spell book and start flipping through it, reading my spell book, preparing some more stuff.
I'll use a whetstone. Just start grinding and sharpening my dragon killer.
Okay. Before you change your spells, I'll let you. We'll do a long rest and then you can. So just hold to that thought. You're bunkering down.
Ira just looks at people and tries to gain insight to them as she sits there, like with her back against the rock or the tree or something.
Are we all resting at the same time?
I think Hal's going to walk up to the tallest dune that his little legs will take him. Just walk up and then look out over the desert at night, and just gaze across this endless expanse to see if there are any obvious threats or other places where that might be a better place to, I don't know, hunker down in case there's a windstorm or something.
From where you are, you don't have to travel far for this vantage. You picked a spot that provided a good outlook on all sides. As two battle-hardy orcs in your party probably steered that choice. As you look around, you just for fun, roll a perception check for me.
For no reason.
Even
Just crazy.
Even though I know it's crazy high. I just want to see. I want to see how high you can roll. What I want.
Oh, yeah.
25.
25.
Pretty high.
25. Yeah. People and your insane perceptions. As you look around, taking in the almost clear starlit sky, you can kind of see the moon lighting up the sands around you. You can see the rolling hills. With a 25, you can't see anything. Can't make out any threats in the near vicinity. But from your vantage point, it seems pretty clear. You probably have, currently in this range, you have the best spot that you can think of to keep an eye out.
Nice. And Hal's going to make his way back to the group and hunker down amidst the rest of them, and he'll kind of make a gesture to himself, and then I'm going to give myself dark vision.
I'll explain what watch is to the group and how important it is coming from a guard background. and I will way too mansplain this. Like, I will break it down, importance of why it's important, what directions we should be watching, where threats could come from. Like, I'll way overdo it. Like a TED talk of watch.
Thank you for coming to my Vargan talk.
So you're saying we should probably establish some kind of watch.
Yeah, that's where I'm going with this. Yeah.
How do we do that again?
Wants us to be safe.
Well, basically how it works is, and then I'll just do another 10-minute monologue about like watch and the responsibilities
so I get a
of
short
watch.
rest during this, right?
Yeah.
I can get all my key points back.
And meanwhile, ironically, none of us are watching because we're all engaged in a conversation about watch.
Ira's extremely amused.
When he
Though
gets
no
done
one can see her
explaining,
smirk.
when he gets done explaining it, I'm like, wait a second, I missed the part after, and have him like repeat the bulk of it again.
Which part? Just the second line? Okay, I'll go from there.
As you start talking again, the ground around you starts to shake. Sand starts to shift.
See, this is what we watch for.
I think you disturbed it.
Starts to shift and shake. And it stops.
Living on the outskirts of town, or like more close to the dunes, would you have any idea what would potentially
I don't
be
like
under
that.
here?
I don't like that you said specifically brought up Dune right now while we're having the ground shake. I don't know.
Say not Gaib. It was written. No. Yes. You you have an idea. There are several things that could cause this to shake. The sands here are ridden with tons of creatures that burrow, especially during the day and come out at night. One of which is you're familiar with. Actually, make a nature check for me with advantage. I see you, Hal.
23 and a 15, so 23.
You guys roll like crazy here.
You know,
Mind you, I had a 0
creature
earlier.
We ignore those.
creature that you're familiar with, that especially likes to come out at night is a Surya Mara, which is a scorpion that lives amongst the sands.
Okay.
I'm deathly allergic to scorpion stings, so if we could not die to this.
Did I get a short rest during the orc explaining?
I did say it at least 4 times.
So that was a yes.
How merciful do I want to be?
The large
However merciful
scorpions?
you want to be.
I can offer a
Heads or
suggestion.
tails?
Can we use some of our luck points to count
Heads.
towards a short rest for them? Perhaps give up a quantity of that insane stack we have to perhaps...
No, it's fine. It's
encourage?
fine. I don't need those. I'm the only one that used like a resource. Fine if I don't get it.
I mean, we could still do watches.
I meant if we
I'll
get
say-
attacked right now.
Watch as the scorpion comes and kills us, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say, since you were sitting there for a while, I'll say that you got a short rest. For those of you who want to take it, you can. But the ground shakes once more.
Mindful of the sands beneath you, scorpions like to burrow from below. And he'll stand up and kind of walk backwards away from the feeling, the vibrations below the ground, and kind of make his way back like closer towards the group if we were spread out at all.
So, what I will have you guys do on your character sheets, I will have you go to the little play button next to the sword and anvil and open up your maps.
The cactuses or cacti are so cute.
You can thank this map making from Mr. John, Mr. DM, because he did it. Great job. Thank you,
I
Mr. DM.
especially like this one. Oh, I can't.
Okay. So I will have you, you guys are kind of, I'm assuming, scattered in a circular motion around a campfire, setting up for the night. As this happens,
Man who is also a cat. Do you know anything about these creatures?
They like to stay underground in the warmer part of the days. They surprise everyone from below. Also, may not be just a simple scorpion. Lots of things that live in the dunes.
So you said that word again, man.
Just helping along.
Well, that is what these are. They're the dunes.
Hope it's not a dragon's friend. Scorpion's more simple, more easily handled, but dangerous still.
does everyone have their map open? Can see
Yes.
everything.
Yeah, I really want it to be like against a rock.
Yeah, why weren't we on one of the rocks?
It's easier to explain watch from down here.
Tremors.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, because I would just love to be, like right here. I appreciate you.
Just change the entire strike of this combat. Nice.
Just has to shift the.
Now that I think about it, scorpions are definitely afraid of rocks and dead trees, right?
Their weakness.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think that is a legend. Do not know if it is true.
You guys are kind of watching, moving around, keeping an ear out. Ira, from where you are, you can feel reverberations underneath the rock that you're leaned against.
Oh, it's
First,
under the rock.
And then the ground starts to shake once more. And before this happens, we'll do another quick break real quick. And we'll be right back. Just this was a short one.
Cool.
Yes.
yet.
Hello and welcome back. I had to have a quick break for just a moment, but now we're back, and we're sitting in camp as the night sky overhead of you twinkles with starlight and moonlight in the sands of Syria. You're nestled against a rock in the desert, and the ground has started shaking. I will give you one opportunity to do one thing, a movement, an action, to set yourself up as you've felt these rumblings. And then once you have
It's a pretty grave
Once you have it.
situation, so I'm going to use my action to just talk and explain the importance of having watch, and that this is exactly why watch is so important.
okay.
I'm going to spend 2 key points and give everybody around me pass without trace, just because.
Nice.
All right.
I would
I
like to
think I'll
take
wait.
dodge action as my
Dodge action?
action. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not using a key point to do patient defense.
Felt.
Actually, oops.
Understood.
I guess, yeah, Sith will just head over this way closer to the tree. And that's it.
Oh, when I'm standing. Sorry. I stood up. I stood up. She was sitting. Not anymore.
I assume we're all in that boat, right? We're all standing at this point. If the ground is shaking, I don't think anyone's going for comfort here.
Okay.
I just wanted to clarify.
Yes,
Wait.
Vargan, I'm standing up. I'm just not very tall.
Vargan's explaining. Sith walks. HalfPint. There, Leo and Kaelen.
I'm just standing up and thinking about climbing up on that rock.
I will tell you, it's very sheer rock face. Like it's
That I'm no
Pretty-
longer thinking about climbing up that rock.
pretty tall. Pretty tall. All right. At this time, for your safety, go ahead and roll initiative.
11.
I'll get to combat eventually.
I closed
22.
I got a 9.
13.
19.
15.
Alrighty. So, as you're all standing there, the ground begins to rumble once more. Out of the sands, the sand begins to jump and crack, and the surface of it breaks open as a creature crawls forth. Everything looks so new. I'm so sorry. I need everyone within 10 feet to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh,
That is, but it's very cool.
Do my useful luck point.
Sure. Why not?
I got 11, but I'll hold on to it.
16.
25 for Hal.
Hal, you are HalfPint. As you are against this rock, you kind of scurry up a little bit. Vargan, as this sand erupts around you, you're kind of tossed You
And
are
if you
tossed
guys
from your
don't take
feet.
the opportunity to watch, I just get like knocked out of the way.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You are knocked prone.
Those are my favorite 8 points.
Kaelen, what was yours?
It just kept getting worse. I think it was
8.
yeah, an 8 was the 5 on the first one, 8 was the next one.
You two are knocked prone and take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
First hit of the night.
Hit. For now. All right. So this creature stands before you. Happenings of things have happened. Did I mess it up? Hold on just a moment. Just a moment. All right, up first is HalfPint. You are squished against the wall. What would you like to do?
All right. As I skitter up against this rock, I'll push off it, and you see me fly forth with unnatural speed as I land forward, and on my arms, underneath my long cloak, you see these golden gilded bracers, and then the bracers are what look like they're almost like claws instead of the claws there are rounded spikes, almost if he has fixed ball bearings to them. And then I will fly forth and I will punch this individual, this Suryamara, as it were, this undead creature with a unarmed strike.
Yep.
Unarmed strike. That is a 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Let's go.
All right.
HalfPint.
That is a total of 11 bludgeoning damage, and I would like to spend a key point to do stunning strike. And you hear him.
Okay.
He's just you hear his clothes make that cracking sound as if sails in the wind, and it goes.
Okay. So for that, it's what? Constitution?
It is a Constitution saving throw, and my DC is increased by 1 because of my Dragonhide belt. So the DC is 16.
That's a very poignant belt for the session.
Yeah. You, as you go to hit this creature of just bone, your hit reverberates through it, and it seems to shudder as it seems to kind of still a little bit as the hit lands, and he is stunned.
Let's go. And I'm going to do my second attack. I will kick it in its bony claw. And
Okay.
for my second attack, that is a natural 20.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that is 2d6. So that's 12 plus 11, 23 damage.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I will use just a regular martial arts attack and punch it one more time. But it's stunned, right? So
Okay.
I get advantage.
Yes.
That is a 28 for 10 damage.
Yep. So as you give it another 1, 2, and then a third, you guys see this. You see HalfPint lunge forward, and it's just smacking the shit out of this thing that just jumped out of the sand. The creature just makes and its like head kind of wobbles a little bit.
And as a
And,
bonus action, I would like to attempt to just in case no. I want to move back towards the cliff and kind of climb up it again, getting ready for what happens next.
So you had 2 hits, and then you used
Yep.
your bonus action. Okay.
I use my bonus action to
Alright.
do a martial arts strike, and then I'll move back.
Okay. As you do that, it's going to swipe out at you.
Isn't it
Or-
stunned?
It's
It is stunned. That is right. That is right. Just kidding. Monks. Gotta love them. I love playing them. First
Yeah.
time DMing for them.
welcome to the Stunlock meta.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of looks like it's gonna swing out at you, and it just kind of, and then doesn't. Is that the end of your turn, sir?
That is the end of my turn.
All right. Up next, we have Sith.
Sith is all he's gonna do is back up a little bit closer to the tree. It's gonna throw out the staff in one hand and point to this. No, actually, I'm probably before, so it might take a second. I'm gonna point over this way, and cast a flaming sphere.
Okay. Tell me about Flaming Sphere.
He's gonna hold that up, and he's gonna make a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appear on this far side here. And then any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d6 damage on a failed save, or has as much on a successful one. And see, it's a bonus action. I can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into the creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn. So
You
I'm gonna,
said it was going to go where exactly?
right in this one. It's just a 5-foot. He's gonna put it there and then use the bonus action to move it and just kind of bounce it off the creature.
Okay.
And I think because it's stunned, it just is gonna take 2d6 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, alright, take 8 fire damage. That's a
Okay.
bonus action, and movement. That's it for Psithurism.
Okay. As the flames off of this flaming sphere now sitting in the sands of Syria wraps and looks around this Syria Mara in front of you, you kind of see the backside of it start to singe a little bit, the bone turning from that creamy bone color, because I forgot words. It starts to blacken a little bit as it starts to sizzle. And since that's your turn, up next is Kaelen. You are knocked prone.
Yep. I will use half my movement to stand back up.
Okay.
And standing in front of this big, gigantic thing that it is, almost intimidating, would swing my longsword at it.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Okay.
That's a 15.
As you go to swing it, you are mid-swing and you take in just how large this thing is, and it is in your face. And its head is wobbling, but you kind of falter a little bit, and your weapon seems to glance off of it slightly, like the hit didn't hit at all, and you miss. That is true. That is true.
Yeah, I did. Oh, so I gotta do it again. Never mind. The advantage one is a 19.
Yeah. You kind of take in the visage of this, backtracking a little bit. You see where the weapon would have glanced off, and you correct yourself, and you hit it, embedding your weapon in. Roll your damage.
Would be 14.
All right.
I got a second attack, so I'll try to swing again.
Okay. With advantage because it's stunned.
Yep. With advantage would be 27.
Yeah.
Or 9 points of damage on that one.
9.
9.
9. As you go to swing this one, you see like a shielded leg, kind of with the what would have been, if this were an actual scorpion, you've probably seen them around being in the desert. It's where it would have been shielded. You go and you swing for it, and it starts to splinter a little bit as it takes damage, and it kind of lets out a scream of pain, and it kind of pulls it back a little bit. That's your action, half of your movement. What else for you?
I think I'm just gonna stand right there, not move.
Okay. All right. Up next is Ira.
Yes. She's gonna pull out her mask and
Mhm.
put it on. So the tattoos that are on her neck, that some of you might have seen a little bit, they match up perfectly with the mask that she puts on. So like the tattoo continues to the rest of her face. And then she'll move. Vargan's still down. Oh no, I'm not on the correct thing. Okay. I was on Pan. She's gonna move to over here.
Mhm.
And she's going to I was trying to decide which one I wanted to do. It's fine. We are going to attack with her hand of harm. She has to hit first. Let me double check.
Mhm.
And then choose that it's going to be the hand of harm.
Mhm.
I literally just had it a second ago.
They like to bury it.
I know, it's very odd. There it is. Okay. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, then I can choose to do that. Okay, so she's gonna punch.
Okay.
An unarmed strike. How do I make it do advantage automatically?
You can right click on the damage, and then it'll pull a pop out, and you can hit advantage.
The 26.
That hits.
Okay. So the hand of harm is an additional damage. So it takes 10 maximum damage. That's just bludgeoning from the punch. And then she pumps in the necrotic damage from hand of harm. Which is 8 necrotic. Whenever I do hand of harm, hold on. Too many things. Clear all. Go away. Okay. Just swore I saw something else about whenever I do hand of harm, it's like poisoned now from until the start of my next turn or something. I'm trying to find it. I'll see if I don't know. I don't know where it went. I was reading so many different things. I'll see if I can find that. But she is going to go ahead and punch with her second attack. So I'll go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
23. 7 damage. I wish I could remember where I saw, because everything's not all in one spot.
You give it the old 1-2. One of them, you push a little bit more of your force into, forcing in that necrotic energy, and you see it kind of brush over the skin of, or the bones of the Suryamara, and you see it kind of wobble its head a little bit more, taking more damage.
I did find it, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, wobbling with more pain from even after being stunned. Whenever I use Hand of Harm on a creature, I can subject that creature to the poisoned condition until the end of my next. I think that basically just gives it disadvantage on its attacks. I think. So I have another question. Well, I have a question.
Yes.
Key points. I've never played a monk, and I've never actually had a monk be like one of my players. Can I use more than one key point in a turn? Like, can I use? So I did the Hand of Harm, and that specifically says you can only do it once a turn. But can I also do Flurry of Blows?
You can use
Yeah.
key points as whatever. It's dependent upon the action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
Okay.
for the whatchamacallit, Flurry of Blows,
Flurry
I
of
have
blows.
I use my bonus action and I get to attack twice.
Mhm. Yep.
Which I'm going to do, except also because of my Hand of Healing, whenever I use Flurry of Blows, I can replace one of those two with a Hand of Healing
Mhm.
without having to spend a key point on it. So I'm gonna punch, and then I'm kind of like, tap Vargan that's down there with
Mhm.
healing.
Mouth full of sand. Delighted to be healed.
Yep, that hits.
Damage. That's 5 damage. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it was the same thing. I don't see a healing thing.
I think it's I'm gonna say it's 1d6, maybe. It's been so long since I've played my monk.
Yeah,
on,
it
I
just
hope you
doesn't
find
have a button for me to click.
D6 plus 4.
Yeah,
I think that's what
1d6
it
plus
is.
4.
You want me
Yeah.
to just roll Hand of Harm and then it be the healing since I can't find the healing?
You can just roll one of the standard dice. So to the left you'll see the little d20 and you can click it and it'll expand. And just click the
So 2 plus 4, so 6. Perfect. And
so you heal
she's just gonna stay there.
6 points. Vargan, make sure you take those. And as you stand,
Just battling my browser to actually update my healing, but I will. Thank you so much.
I will say, you notice, as whenever you try to force that poison ability onto this creature, it doesn't seem to take.
Okay, thank you. That is important.
I was reviewing that while you were talking to me, so I wanted to make sure.
Gotcha.
But you see that it does not take it. However, with the stunned ability, if I remember correctly, it's either an action or a bonus action.
What part?
Stunned.
It is. In 2014, it is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Hey. So he sits there and he looks at you. Kind of seeing like a million of you since you're all right there. Kind of cross-eyed a little bit and his head wobbles. Does he make a save or no?
Nope, no save. It just goes away at the start of my turn.
Okay. All right. Up next is Leo.
All right. Let me make sure. Okay. Leo is going to move over here, try to stay away from that guy. And cast Burning Hands
Mm-hmm.
to there. That way I don't hit anybody except that guy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing it at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 12 fire damage. Wait. Yeah. 12 fire damage.
As your magic manifests, and the burning hands, what does Leo's magic look like?
Leo will stand there. He'll kind of just casually walk past, like 10 feet behind everybody. Wait, am I 10 feet? No, I'm 5 feet. He'll just like kind of walk past Kaelen there. And he's kind of like, kind of just looking at it, leaning back and forth, squinting, kind of like a golfer trying to make a shot. Then he finds a good place and he puts his 2 hands together, touches his thumbs, and a thin line of blue fire comes across here. Then he spreads his hands out and it just goes straight forward, but then when it's going straight forward, it spreads out into a 15-foot cone and catches the dead scorpion guy, the Selamar.
Okay.
And it goes right past Kaelen.
Okay. Oh. So as the blue flame breaks around him, you see a few more scorch marks on this undead creature of bone. That's your action. Some of your movement.
That's everything. I really don't have much to do. I'm a wizard. We throw fire, we make things look pretty, and then we just kind of stand there and wait for the orcs to kill the thing.
Okay. All right. That's the end of your turn. Up next is Vargan.
Okay, well, I landed in probably a big mound of sand if this thing burst out, knocked me over and everything like that. So definitely witnessed nothing that HalfPint did. And I'll never believe that HalfPint was ever able to stun a scorpion of that magnitude or any of that stuff. So the way I envision it is I was about to get up and then like HalfPint leapt over me, started punching this thing. So I got pushed back down in the sand. I stood back up again. That's half my movement, but I'm kind of on this thing anyway, right? I think if I remember correctly, I get 2 attacks per action specifically. So I'll swing my greatsword. That is a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That is 9 points of damage, which is unusually low, but that's okay. For the second hit, I will get a 17. I don't think that hits. It just misses, right?
17 just hits.
It just hits.
Oh,
Apologies.
yeah, that's...
I have advantage. Sorry, that's right. Sorry. Apologies. I got a 19.
Oh, it's on. It's not stunned anymore, is it? Oh no, it is.
It is stunned until the start of his turn. Yeah. So for the 19, I get 13 points of damage. And I will. I'm going to use my action surge to basically just do it again. And as far as I know in the 2014 rules, I could be wrong. Feel free to remind me. But I get 2 attacks per action. So this is a second action. So I get 2 more attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That is a 18.
Hits.
for 12 points of damage. And that is a 30, which I hopefully hits. For 15 points of damage.
Okay. So you stand up, mouthful of sand. You take your swings and you think, that won't do. I need more. Take a few more. I ask you, how does Vargan want to do this?
I never get to do this part.
Let's go. Get him.
For everybody's different with this, so I'm going to turn to the DM for this for just a second. Am I allowed to interact with other players for this? Can I pull people in?
Or how you want to do this? I'll say yes.
Hell yeah. I want to keep swinging, but I want to interact somehow with HalfPint because I think of what he did was, like, as a player, I think what he did was so dope. I really enjoyed that. That was so cool. I want somehow him to be involved with this. And even if that means that I accidentally drop my greatsword and just pick him up by the leg by accident, assuming he's the greatsword and just swing, I'm doing it. I just want to be in. I just want to involve him in this for whatever. So for that last strike, if I just drop it and without looking, just go to pick it up and instead take HalfPint's leg and just swing him at the thing, I'm happy for that to be how it is. As long as I don't inadvertently hurt him, like with my action, that would be great.
I would think with HalfPint's dexterity, he'll be able to roll with the punches, as it were.
Perfect.
So as you launch him at the Suriamara, HalfPint, what does it look like? You're catapulted.
I think he in my eyes, he's there, and he jumped back to the rock, and as he cracks on this creature twice with his sword, I jump forward and I land on his sword blade, and then as he swings the sword forth, it propels me forward, and I like have a flying sidekick like Bruce Lee used to do, and I slam into the creature.
Hell yes. This is the best use of action surge ever.
And as you guys stand there, absolutely making short work of this creature in the sands, you feel the ground rumble once more and then fall silent as this creature drops.
As I pick up my real sword, I'll look over to HalfPint and be like, good. Now we all understand the importance of watch, and I'll lean on the handle.
Psithurism will reach out
Meanwhile-
with his hand to swallow the flame back up for the flaming sphere.
Oh, that's so badass.
So right next to your campfire is the corpse, skeleton, if you will, of the Suriamara. You guys are gathered around. Who's I'm assuming we're taking a watch? Or if we're not, I need to know. Did anyone
Start
listen
my
to
TED Talk again?
Ira takes off her mask and heads over here. I guess I can take first watch. Oh no, I didn't say
I was going to take
one.
first as well.
Okay, she won't take first because that wasn't her accent, so she didn't say anything.
I'll take the watch.
first.
I'll take the watch at the end because that's usually the most difficult. Everybody's really tired and groggy and stuff, and I'm used to getting up early, so.
Sith will join that last watch there.
Oh yeah.
All right. So you guys bed down, a blanket of stars overhead, watching over you as you sleep. You guys lay down. I'll need a perception check from first watch.
Okay. That would be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Very nice. So as you sit here and watch the surroundings, occasionally the Suriamara body twitches and then kind of settles once more. You look around and it's eerily quiet besides the sounds of those around you sleeping. You don't notice anything. Nothing sticks out to you. You don't hear sounds or anything. That's about it. As it rolls around to time to wake up second watch,
do a second watch.
Was it split between 2 or 3 watches overnight?
I will say you guys do 3.
Okay.
If nobody
take
was assigned a
second.
second watch, I'll take second with Kaelen.
All right, I'll go over and wake them up, and then I'll sit down with my back against the rock, pull up my hood, and trance.
Well, I guess it's our turn to take a watch.
So,
As you two,
how you feeling, Kaelen?
Sleepy?
Have you seen a dragon before?
Can't say that I have. Seen a lot of things, but not a dragon. You?
Yeah. No, I've never seen a dragon before, but there was a story about this halfling where I'm from. They would like collect body parts, and so if you don't mind to keep an eye out, I'm going to go over there and collect some teeth from this skeleton.
You got it.
as so you go over to this corpse. It's towering over you, even though it's lying prone halfway in the dirt. How are you going to extract these teeth?
I think I'm just going to try to just break some off. I mean, it's more about the ritual than it is about actually getting teeth, right?
Okay. If you you're going to, are you gonna punch it?
Sure.
Roll an attack roll, just for fun.
That's a 16.
As you go and you strike the bone and the teeth, they seem a little bit more worn than the body was, and 2 teeth break off. They crack a little bit and start to fall.
I'll stuff one in one side on my bracer and then the other side of my bracer, kind of like more ritually. And then he'll make a kata and then bow to the beast, and he'll walk back to Kaelen. Yeah, important individual from where I'm from. Kind of a ritual amongst our people. You know what I mean, Kaelen?
I understand. I get that, and I can respect it. Can you tell me something about that?
No.
God down immediately.
Well, actually, and I will start to tell you the story in Halfling.
You know halfling.
No.
Then you don't catch
It's a
any of
short
it.
story.
Hey, waka waka. So you two take and watch. You can either give one disadvantage or both of you roll. So however you want to do that. Perception on your watch.
You mean advantage?
Did I say advantage? One of you can roll with advantage, or both of you can roll separately.
What is it we're
Correct my
rolling?
speech. Perception.
I'm a roll. You roll 2, Kaelen. Because
Okay,
he's kind
I
of
will roll.
separate and doing other things.
19.
25.
Oh yeah. You guys take in the night around you. The moon is a little bit higher and starting its descent. but you can see the dunes around you are starting to sparkle a little bit just with the moonlight. Very calming. It's a very quiet night. And the night is clear. You come to the end of your watch, and it is time to wake the last watch.
And Vargan's on the last watch, correct? Kaelen will walk over and kind of like kick the bottom of his boot.
Your turn, old man. Wake up.
As he kicks my boot, I'm so familiar with it, I just stand up and salute, and then I realize, oh, yeah.
Like it.
Thanks for the respect.
I walks over to.
Not quite.
I walks over
Respect's
to
important.
Sith. Does Sith wear his mask when they're sleeping?
Nope. It's like he always takes it off by like the forehead piece of it, right? Like the front of the skull, and just sets it down next to him. So it looks mostly human with like long black hair flowing out from underneath. And there's like at nighttime you'd see him resting. It's like a very like very very faint like silver glint to him.
Hal walks over there quietly as he moves over and he's looking for his mask. So he's going to take his mask and like put it on his face and then like tap him in the middle of his chest.
Kind of groans from underneath the mask. But
Your turn, friend. I already put your hat on you.
reaches up. Thank you. In a while since I've camped around people. Strange feeling to wake up to someone knocking on your chest. It sits up and just adjust the mask a little bit better and looks over to see Vargan giving an awkward salute.
Unapologetically. I look over at you putting like the horns on next to somebody so close, and I'm like just reminding you that they're sharp edges.
He just puts his hand down by his waist to show that he's nowhere near danger.
I'll start the first 20 minutes of our watch explaining again why watch is so important, but really putting emphasis on how glad I am that we did that, and using the scorpion as an example, and kind of just going through the sort of important dynamics of like how watch works and like why it's so like why we have to do it so much in the city, but here it's so important. Anyway, like 20 minutes later, I'd probably be like looking at this creature trying to understand more about it, because I don't know if I've ever seen anything like it. I don't know how frequently I would have experienced something like this, because I'm a city boy.
You've always heard tale of these creatures. You know, from the trade caravans, you know that they would attack, ambush at night, just like this, and that they would they would ambush and break. Sorry. And you've always heard of them, being a city boy, being a city guard. You've never really seen them, you've just heard of them. They're really prominent for those who would trade in from not only Gibraltar but also the salt flats and the desert. So
when you left, I really expected you to be like, they always travel in packs of 10, and I was like, oh, here we go. I was ready for that.
That was actually going to be a question from Seth too. Are they known to be like travel in pairs or any number, or are they like solo hunters?
I want to make you roll for it, since you've already rolled for it earlier. Based on your knowledge, it's sporadic. Sometimes they can travel in groups. Sometimes, every now and then, they'll have a loner. But most of the time, they are accompanied.
He'll look over at Vargan while he's studying it. We should be careful. Be extra sure to have the guard.
I don't know how dangerous they are. I did defeat it with HalfPint.
It's true. Although he shut it down for us.
I'm not sure how true that is. I shut it down. I was the last person who hit it.
There. We should be careful though, just in case. There's more than one.
Well, that's
More
the
than
importance of watch. You see, when you take this opportunity, I just go off on one again.
Because Vargan is so focused on this conversation,
Oh.
I think that Sith only gets a perception check.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I accept this. I accept it.
No, yeah, we're in trouble then. Perception. Oh. Not normally bad. Right dead smack even in the middle with a 10.
It's a
Solid
10 right there.
10.
You guys do treat solid 10s like nat 20s, right?
Maybe. Sometimes we reward them.
Gucci.
Sometimes.
Usually
So as
just the
you're
first one.
To be fair,
Yeah.
he would have got a 20, but I was distracting him with this enlightening conversation.
Yeah. So you're not used to camping with people. You said that yourself.
Yep.
So sitting here with Vargan kind of talking at you about the importance and the like just honing in on the point of we need to watch. This is why we watch. This is what's going on. This is why I always like to do a watch. Your eyes kind of glaze over as you're staring at the dunes around. So you kind of zone out, you lose a few hours, and then you kind of come back to yourself, and it's lighter outside and the sun is up.
Interesting. Very interesting.
But nothing happened.
It's all noted.
Nothing happened, but that map looked very different for a minute there. That's the most scared I've ever been, to just look slightly to the left. Ooh.
All right. So you guys wake up. Those of you who didn't wake up for a rest or wake up for a watch, you wake up rested. The rest of you do too, but still feeling the grogginess. The horses are nearby. And those of you can take a long rest. Those of you who need to change your spells can do so. And while you are prepping that, you can tell me what we're doing, what we're focusing on first.
Well, first, Ira would like to complain. And she says, "You were just telling us about how important it is to take the watch. And
Very.
I slept
Like
the
this
whole
important.
time."
Did you miss
Not
it? Did you want me
waking
to
up for a
explain?
watch. I slept the whole time.
The powerful ones need more sleep.
Oh. She kind of just like blinks and then like looks at the muscles around her and just kind of, okay. And then she'll like put her head back on and go look at whatever is around.
You turn around and you look at this rock. You're like, yes, this rock is made of rock.
The rock didn't move. That's good.
You're part of the auxiliary watch team. You're doing the next watch when we're already ready to pack. That's, it's important. It's important work.
I understand. Yes, important work.
So I'm assuming you take a quick snack of your provisions and load up on your horses and get ready to go. Heading back in the direction of which you last saw the dragon heading. So as you make your way trekking over these dunes, the wind picks up a little bit here and there, kind of shifting the tops of them slightly. Not too much to change to the terrain, but you can definitely see how the dunes shift. If someone would like to make an investigation check to look for breadcrumbs or a survival check.
I kind of borked the watch earlier. Can I do a roll?
Absolutely.
How many of us can roll?
I will say, I'll just say Vargan takes this perception. But if someone wants to roll,
Oh,
Did
I
I
heard
say
there was a
investi-
luck point available.
Just a
yes.
few.
I got a 7. I'll definitely look that. Oh, cool. I got a 9. That's pretty on point. I have a +5 to this. That's yeah.
As you take in the sand around you, occasionally rocks, you don't see anything that sticks out, nothing that seems to be disrupting the environment around you. But yeah, you can't see anything to follow besides just the direction.
You said there's also a survival check, or it was one or the other?
It was one or the other.
Okay.
So you guys continue on your way. Kind of just wandering through the sands. Someone roll a d20 for me.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Just gotta find where everything's at. There we go. 6.
Hey. All right. You guys continue on.
Like that.
The wind starts to pick up some, and some sand around you starts to kick up, kind of slowing you down a little bit. If someone else would like to make a perception or survival check at this time, you
I'll do it.
can. Okay.
Perception of 16.
Perception of 16. Okay. The wind being shifted around you kind of limits your vision slightly, but what you can see is that when the sand shifts, you see about 15 feet ahead of you on your horse, you see another piece of, it looks like a carriage, sticking out of the sand, symbolizing that you're on the right path. This one's a little bit thicker. Kind of looks like the front seat of a carriage, and the staining on the wood looks very similar to, like I said, very similar to the one that you're looking for. So you're on the right path.
Wasn't there a driver?
Yes, there was.
Do we see him?
Working the operative word.
You do not see him.
Okay.
Is the piece that we found any blood on it?
Mm-hmm. What you do find is gouge marks. Pretty large gouge marks, but you don't see any blood. You guys continue on your way?
Yep.
Soon. Sorry, go ahead.
We were just saying, yep.
Yeah, we were
Okay.
agreeing.
You continue on your way, and the dunes start to flatten out some. You can see in the distance cliff faces that start to rise out of the sand.
See anything on those cliff faces? Oh no, did Bug freeze?
I think she froze.
Yes,
I think Bug
she's
froze.
frozen.
DM froze.
She was so surprised by the quality of our question that she
Yes.
sneezed a minute.
We
Technical-
stunned her.
We're going to
Yeah,
break.
we're gonna step to a break for just a moment. Technical errors.
guys, I'm back now. My computer decided to take a quick break without me, but we're back. We utilized the time to take a breath, and so now we're back. And as I was saying, the cliffs rise from the sand in front of you, and as you gather closer, you see an opening in the cliff face. Occasionally here you see, without making you guys roll for it, you see a little bit more pieces of wood. You see a part of the sand where it looks like something was put down and something large sat with it. The sand is skewed. There's a little bit of blood in the sand that's dried at this point. And then you continue forth, pushing in, and into this opening you see a 3-sided cliff that goes in. It forms a gully that channels the wind like a throat. So as you walk through, the wind kind of picks up and whips around you. The sand here looks wrong. Churned, collapsed, and breathing heat. And far to the left, you see the remnants of a carriage. At this time, I'll have you guys open your maps once more. Show you what you see.
Just insert that this is fine meme.
No problem here. Just like a map from Hunt.
This is fine. Everything's fine. I'm not fine.
Not fine for the horse.
It's like the idea that Kaelen just starts spiraling at this point.
This is not fine. This is not fine.
This is crash out like.
Oh. What is everyone doing?
I'm gonna go over and inspect the wreckage.
Ira looks up
Yep.
and around.
Ira, make a perception check. Leo, I'll say you start heading that way.
Okay.
Takes a minute to get there.
I'll join
Oh,
Ira
yeah.
if that's okay, because this is like an advanced form of watch and I'm in it. I'm into it.
26.
Never mind, she's good.
As you look up, the clouds are few and sparse. Open sky. The cliff faces
I
seems
just
clear.
take her head and move it slightly down so she's not just looking at the sky while we're trying to see what's going on.
Hold on. I must know. Do you actually do this?
I would love to try it. Yeah. If I
She's
see
going
you
to
like
attempt
this
to
and we're
dodge.
like, okay.
She's going to attempt to dodge his hands as they come towards
Make
her.
a dexterity. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's bad. 15.
I really don't want to roll for attack. If I see her moving at all to not do that, I would have just stopped anyway. So I'm not like I'm not trying to invade people's space here.
Yep. So you go to reach, and she seems to dodge out of
Apprehensive.
it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the apprehension, I would stop.
She immediately turns to you. You can see her full face. This is probably the first time anyone has seen her full face. And she just says, I don't really like to be touched.
I'll point.
And then she goes
This
back
way.
to look.
Yeah.
she goes back to looking.
Okay. So as you shift your eyes lower to what looks like a hole, you see shimmering against the cliff face, and it seems to move slightly.
I think that the dragon is invisible right there, maybe. Shimmer. And then she kind of like squints as she looks.
As you point this out, Leo, you were heading towards the carriage, is that correct?
Yes.
At that time, I'll say that you're about there. Okay? Does everyone have their maps open?
Yep.
I missed where
If
you
I close
pointed.
it, I don't. If I close it, I don't have to see the dragon, right? That's
I mean, you don't
Deal.
have to.
If I can't see it, it doesn't exist.
As you point this out, stepping out of the burrow, his body shifting and shimmering and starting to reveal, Psithurism steps on to the sand. And he's, for now, just watching.
I stop and stand really still because their vision is based on movement.
Does anyone do anything?
crying's a free action, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll roll with that.
Someone wish to try talking to it?
Just
Continues.
casually gonna have my sword sort of in front of me now, ready just in case this pops off. And I will be very ready to begin lunging at it, charging at it, running at it if it tries anything that I think would hurt anyone here. My goal is to make sure that everybody here is as safe as possible, and if that means making myself the biggest target, I would definitely do that.
Leo might want to step back.
Ira's gonna start walking towards it.
Do you say anything?
Yeah, she's going to look up at it, and she's going to say, and she's gonna slowly walk towards it as it's slowly walking out. And she's like, well, having World Ender as a title is pretty serious. But I happen to live on this world. Can you, like, maybe end another world? Or something?
Psithurism looks at you. Molten crystal in its eyes kind of blink twice, almost like a secondary lens. And he drops his head, almost in like a serpentine motion. And he kind of just takes in your visage. And he says, for too long, this world has taken what it wants. Me being one of them.
Well, I didn't take what I wanted.
Then he's going to
Just will speak up if there's a second. What was taken? What did you seek in the carriage?
He's going to snap his teeth as he looks at you. None of your concern.
Isn't that the same thing the purple guy said to us?
Mostly.
I'm gonna say stop at this point and tell it to stop moving.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
He takes
no more.
one more step.
And I'm gonna start taking steps towards it too. I'm specifically going to move up in front of Ira, make sure that I'm again the bigger target, but I'm going to move slightly adjacent to her so that if something happens to me, it's not happening to her or anyone behind me. At this point, guard mode comes in.
And just for the hell of it, when I see him going to move into the front of it, I'm going to cast Enlarge on him.
Oh,
He's been waiting for this moment for so long.
this is finally.
Not that kind of Enlarge.
We didn't assume that.
Are you sure? Did you see those two reactions? Oh shit, wait, I might not be able to. Hold on.
Don't take this away from me.
Don't
This is all I've got. This is all I've got left, man.
This is the most brutal blue ballsing if you can't do.
You're fine.
I'm fine? All right.
I thought you were out of range.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll run back for that. I'll come back, high five you, man. You just say, hey, listen.
So Leo, as you cast the spell,
Oh, fuck.
Yes. Counterspell. Watch this.
so
You crystal bitch. Don't do this.
so Vargan steps forward. Is that correct?
Yeah, he moved Kaelen forward instead.
Oh, I moved Kaelen. Oh, yo, sorry, bro.
I was gonna
Holy
say,
moly.
are you
Your names are
volunteering
teeny
me?
I'm pushing him forward the whole way. Sorry. I have like the tiny icons on my
Go
monitor,
ahead.
my other monitor, so I can see you guys in full. Sorry.
Vargan's new tactic is meat shield.
Yeah. I just strapped
Pick a
all of
different
you to
shield,
me.
my friend.
Yeah. Just push him out in
Pick a
front.
different shield.
So, as you do this, Leo, you enlarge Vargan. Vargan, your size doubles. The ground moves away from you, and Vetrithus doesn't seem quite so large. But as this happens, and he sees your size twice, he opens his mouth and lets forth a breath attack. So I need
If get a
everyone within.
dexterity. I'm jumping towards it. I'm not jumping left. I'm not jumping right. I'm not jumping out of the way. I'm jumping through. So I will take the hit. I'll take the damage. I'll take whatever, but I'm going for it. The second I see it launch an attack, I'm going for it. Unless I'm
Ira,
dead.
Kaelen.
Oh no.
Vargan and Kaelen. And Ira. A little bit bigger than, it's a little bit of a wider stretch than that. I need all of you, I guess Vargan if you're choosing to fail. Yeah. Kind of, but not really.
It's still a line, but it's just wider.
Yeah. Vargan, or Ira and Kaelen, I need you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
$18.
Is there any
I would like to use luck.
Is there any chance I can like give them advantage or any kind of help, because I'm really trying to distract and pull his focus? Like I'm super going at him. No way he's ever seen a giant half orc just like lunge at him. He's full blown attack and I'm not afraid of it. That's got to be something.
Darn it, I didn't even do the saving throw.
I'm a big dude. Can my body be a meat shield and maybe mitigate some damage even? I'll
Yeah,
okay.
I'll say that. I'll say that.
I love how
Or
it says,
ordering with-
and it be a meat
the DM.
shield. You are a meat shield.
This is when you guys find out I held half pint in front of me the whole time.
Ira,
Strap to your forearm.
okay. So both of
Accidentally
you,
like checked the second time, but I just added.
my thingy thing. There it is. Vargan. Taking the full brunt of this attack, you take 45 points of damage.
Oh. Easy.
And you are lit on fire.
Oh, less easy. What I meant was really hard. Bug, you're doing great. Like I don't need any fire. I'm good right now. Thank you so much.
Ira and
Work
Kaelen
candle.
you take 22 points of fire damage.
Oh yeah.
And I will need the rest of you to roll initiative for me.
Please.
Oh shit.
Just roll high.
Nat
for
20
once.
for 21.
Let's all use luck. Everyone use luck so we have advantage on initiative.
Can I please
Everybody
use my luck?
use it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, for the
All right,
second
I
place,
will
man.
use luck to see if I can get better.
Time that's happened to you.
The
There you
second
go. I
initiative
used
roll we
luck
did.
point roll to 20.
Both thumbs double.
Hmm.
Oh, one. for me.
Every attack and saving throw, we just y'all.
Yeah.
You just want to use up all those points, don't you?
I mean, they're gonna just disappear forever.
Yeah.
Vargan is technically crying, but thankfully the tears are burning away before anyone can see. So
So as we roll into initiative, HalfPint back at the top of initiative, you see this happen.
Oh wait, I got a 14.
What would you
I
like
didn't tell you. What
It took it.
was. Okay.
All right. Hal is going to begrudgingly move forward towards Lyra. Towards Leora. Thought that was Ira. He's like, whew, I'm so glad to see you. And then he is going to step into that person's shadow and then appear into the dragon shadow. I'm going to use Shadow Step as a bonus action.
Okay.
To land underneath the dragon. And I would
Look
like
up
to
and-
punch it.
Bold move, got him.
let's see what pays off.
Okay.
Please let it pay off.
That is a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Oh, monks.
That is 11 points of damage. And he will yell out to Vargan, stunning strike.
My eyes have been burnt out of my skull, so I'm just like, see anything?
So as the strike hits, is the
How
sorry.
do you want to do this?
Is you-
Right?
No. How do I want to do this?
Oh, wait.
You're a
As your
dragon, so I mean,
fist-
class.
Just
As
sits on
your
the log.
fist makes contact with this
Oh, no.
glass and exterior, you can see the reflection of your face, and you punch it. And while it takes damage, it starts to splinter, and it shrugs off the stunning strike.
All right. My second attack, I will attempt to punch it in its other underside.
Other underside.
That is a
Deputy
29 to
oversight.
hit.
Okay,
Holy
hits.
moly.
That is only 7 points of damage, and I will burn another key point and say, come on, Vargan, stunning strike.
You are forcing your will into this creature and its crystalline structure. It doesn't take hold.
That was movement action, bonus action. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Up next is Sith.
Sith is going to pull a storm maneuver and kind of raise the hands up to the air, holding his staff up, and cause a wind to whip around, make the clouds above billow and darken, and he's going to call lightning.
All lightning. Okay.
No, it's a 60-foot radius, and he's going to hover it just somewhere over in this vicinity. So it should,
Yep.
I think, blot out a large chunk of the area. So it's a
50-foot radius or 30-foot radius?
60-foot radius. It's a big one.
Any chance for any fire dousing rain with that lightning storm?
Yeah. Let's see.
Jesus.
It's a storm cloud.
Yeah,
Not the
this is
size of
a
that
really good
circle.
spell.
Yeah, and I'll have it take up as much of like the middle of this area. Can I move? Oh, sweet, I can move it.
HalfPint is just going to do the thing from Superman where he puts his hand out so no one goes to get him and then he's just gone in a flash.
Okay. So what I will do is I will block that.
You can cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to that point. On this point is sorry, HalfPint. You're very nimble. You should be able to get out of this. But he's going to call down a bolt of lightning over on this. So maybe HalfPint will be far enough away where you won't have to worry about this. But each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 3d10 damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
So I'll roll damage just to get that out there.
That's right. Roll with disadvantage for this, right? Have I made anything else besides? So I'm rolling with disadvantage.
This disadvantage wouldn't be from anything I did. I don't believe.
I think it's from chat.
I was
Oh, okay,
gifted
nice.
it from chat.
Thanks,
So-
chat.
Um, 23.
Yeah, 23 saves. So I rolled 24 damage. You take 12 lightning.
As lightning cracks across the surface of this dragon, it kind of crawls across his teeth, and he lets out a roar, shaking this gully that you are all in, and his eyes shift to you.
Yeah, it's a good time to go ahead and move over this way, closer to Vargan, and then reach out with a. Oh no, I can't do that. All right, just gonna end his turn back this way, just on the outside of the storm.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Up next is Kaelen.
Let's see. Kaelen is pretty far away from all the fun. So, I am going to use dash as an action to dash up to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And because that uses an action, I wouldn't be able to attack, but I can use action surge for mine to do my 2 attacks.
Yep.
And I'm using, just to clarify, my longsword that I have as a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
So first strike. That would be
29
a natural 20
definitely
plus
hits.
9.
Let's go.
So with it, it's 2d10 plus 5 for the two-handed damage.
Okay.
And then I roll the damage for it, right? And add that to
Mhm.
it. Correct? Okay.
So that's 25 plus.
20.
45 points. 45 points of damage on the first roll. So as you do this first hit, you swing your sword with both hands, putting everything you can into this. It hits, striking the chest of this dragon. The skin there splinters. And you take, as the skin splinters, I need you take 7 points of slashing damage as the skin breaks and shards fly out at you. You have another attack.
I'm gonna swing again.
Okay, go ahead.
Yep, that one doesn't do as much. That's
Yep.
11.
That one does not hit.
Point. Luck
Yeah,
point.
can I use the luck point to swing
Luck point,
again?
luck point, luck point.
Go for it.
Come on, digital dice, don't fail me now. That's
Nice.
23.
23 hits.
For 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. All right. Is that your turn?
For
You
would I
already
be able to use a bonus action?
Mm. With action surge.
Action surge is one, isn't it?
Yes.
Have you used one yet? If not, yes.
So I could still use a bonus action if need be? Okay.
Mhm.
With my bonus action, I'm going to do second wind.
Mhm.
As a bonus action, I can regain 1d10 plus 10 HP. So it would be a d10. So that's a 4 plus 10 would be 14 to heal. And that will be my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, he will use a legendary action to fly straight up. Yep. Oh.
If I throw pocket sand at him, will that stop him flying?
Do I get an opportunity attack, or
Mhm.
does it provoke? I would like to sock him.
Put him in the
The other
grumble,
dragon
take
Sock him,
carts.
sock him. Okay.
I'm
16
going to
does
use
not
a
hit. Oh.
luck point.
Luck point.
Mhm.
27
Go.
27 hits.
for 9 damage, and I'm going to burn another key point and do stunning strike.
You hit him as hard as you can, forcing everything you can into this dragon. It doesn't take.
Ah.
It
Come
flies
on,
straight
Kaelen,
up.
hit him.
You
It's like, don't I
kind of get
a-
the. You do, absolutely. I will say you get the feeling that the stunning strike is not effective.
But maybe if you do it 10 more times.
I'm going to do it at least 7 more times.
Curious question for my reaction. What would I need to hit then? Because it's not showing on here.
It'll just be your weapon damage. You're
Okay,
using
so
it
just basically
two-handed.
rolling like yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So just roll to see if I hit first and then that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
How about a 23?
23 hits.
Yo.
23 hits.
Now roll the damage. It's 11 damage.
All right. So he flies up and back. Is that? Yeah. And he'll kind of hover there. The wind kicking up around you guys.
How high up is he?
20 feet.
20 feet? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
20 feet up, 20 feet back.
How
All
tall am I
right,
right now
up
with
next.
enlarge on me?
How tall are you
Jeez.
normally?
Good question. I am normally 6'5" in European. I don't know what you guys use. So, but I don't know what that is with in large on me because I'm still bigger, right?
You'd be 12.
12.
13.
I can work with that. Thank you.
13 feet tall, Vargan. All right. So it is now his turn. What would he like to do?
Give up the goods and go back in its hole.
Just flee. That's a good option. Yeah.
Give up the goods.
Go to your home.
Kaelen took the important part. The splinters, like that we need as proof of his death. The splinters are in Kaelen's face, so we're good here. We can just leave.
That must be another one. I don't know. I think there was 2.
What are the odds?
A match pair.
He will sweep. Doesn't get his breath weapon back. Voice weapon.
Yes.
Voice, is it a bard dragon? Great.
Word dragon.
A bard dragon? I don't see a dragon playing a lute just come out and sing everyone to
Got
death.
this giant loot from nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat you all.
He flies up a little bit more, making it about 40 feet. And his voice surrounds you all again. No longer will I be used. And then he flies down, sweeping for the biggest thing on the battlefield. Vargan.
Suck it, everybody
He's
else.
going
Wait a minute. No.
The prize you didn't want to win.
And he's gonna use a multi-attack. So first he's going to snap his jaws and swing his mouth at you.
No. I don't think he'll do any of that. I think instead, he should go away, and I'm just okay then, which is good for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to do anything, or is he
Power
just
persuasion.
That is that's a 13 to hit.
Oh no, hell no.
Okay.
Go away. I'm just
Snaps
swatting
out
him
at
like
you.
flies.
He snaps his teeth at you, and as you're distracted with that, he does 2 claw attacks.
Oh.
That is going to be a 21 to hit
Yep.
for the first one. And that's 17 points of piercing damage. And the the claws, oh sorry, I'm so sorry. 12 points. 12 points of slashing damage. And his second claw, it's another 21 to hit.
He
It's
still
another 12
hits, yeah.
points of slashing damage.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, now I'm just mad.
Get angry.
You just wait till my friends have had their turn.
Mom, Dad.
That's gonna be his turn as he stares down at you.
Staring back up. With no eyebrows or anything anymore.
Next is Ira.
Okay, he's on the ground now. Okay, good. Okay, first off, I have evasion, so can I get all my hit points back that I lost earlier? Okay. I'm gonna add those back real quick. I'm not used to monking. Okay, she's gonna move in front of his face. I'm not sure where it is. I'm assuming it's here. Or
Yeah, we'll say that.
okay. Well, he just bit at Vargan, so it's probably more like here. Who knows?
Yeah.
So she's gonna kind of remove her. She's not taking her cloak off. And this cloak does not require me to have my hood up for it to do things that it does. I just have to have it on. But she is gonna like lift her head back. And y'all can probably finally see all of the tattoos that cover pretty much any space that you can see on her chest. Not on her arms or anything, but you know, that area. And she looks up to the dragon and says, "This world hasn't done me any favors either. But instead, I look to prevent it from doing it again. Maybe you should change how you want to approach this." And then she's going to attack it.
Okay.
$21.
21 hits.
7 damage. She's going to choose to use a key point to pump Hand of Harm into it.
Mm-hmm.
That's 7 necrotic.
Yep.
And if this one is not immune to or whatnot, then the poison condition, rather, not poison, because those are two separate things. But if poisoned condition till the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And then punch for the second attack.
Okay.
20?
20 hits.
Yes! Okay. Max damage of 10.
Solid 10.
Key point. Yeah. Key point to do flurry of blows.
Okay.
Oh no, I lost it. I was doing so good. I knew where it was. There it is. Okay. So I'm gonna use it to do an unarmed strike, 21, 7 damage, and then we're going to slap my friend next to me, Vargan, and heal 8 total. And that's her turn.
At the end of your turn, he will use another legendary action.
Oh,
And fly up. So if you would like to use an opportunity attack, yep, go for it.
yeah.
Go
Heck
for it.
yeah. Oh dear. Oh, 20?
Me hits.
Yeah, it's. Take 16 of my finest damage, you jerk.
17.
Oh, 17. Oh, you got
If it misses,
17.
luck point.
17 does not hit.
Luck point. I want to low. It's so low. I had a feeling 17 would not hit. Yeah, and I still don't hit. It's fine. It wasn't meant to be. You know. Maybe I
as you
just in a little more.
So Petrithus stretches out his wings and flaps them one time sending the sand around you up, and some sand gets in your eye, and you go to swing and you miss, and he flies up. Flies over here to the corner.
First he steals my HP, then he steals my pocket sand? God.
So that was that. Okay, Leo.
All right, I am going. Is he on the ground or is he flying?
He is flying. He's about 40 feet in the air.
I can work with that. Ice Storm.
Ice Storm. Okay, tell me about Ice Storm.
Okay, it's a 40-foot cylinder.
Okay.
20-foot radius.
Okay.
I do believe I am doing 4th level. Save is 16 dexterity.
Okay.
Creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 46 cold on a failed save. Wait. On a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
So
You said Dex?
Yep. And yeah. Okay, somebody put a circle up. Cool.
We'll do
Oh, that's true.
blue because it's
And the ground
That
beneath
is
him is
going-
considered hazardous or
Okay.
rough terrain.
what was that
And-
Dex save one more time?
16?
He rolled a 23.
Okay, so he takes 11 instead of 12 or 22.
Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on. 11, but half. Let me see if that actually met. That did not separate that, did it? Too cold and... How do you bring that back up?
Which one?
You hit the
The
little
damage.
next to the play.
Okay.
Are you talking about the?
Yeah, I'm trying to... Yeah, there we go. Okay. He takes 4 ice and 7. He takes 11 points, but it's 4 ice and then 7 just bludgeoning.
Right. So you see his already. His already blue tinged skin starts to shimmer a little bit with the cold as the storm seems to sweep around him as he's coated, thoroughly coated. You see him kind of flinch at the damage, and is there anything else that you would like to do?
No. That's it. Actually, wait. No, I want to move because he's over by me now. I'll move over by these guys. Get behind the meat shield.
All right. That's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Meat shield. It's your turn.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna move. Oh wait, one sec. I have to just count that. I don't wanna go too far. Where is it? I wanna move up 30. I'm gonna call out to it using my talk action.
Mm-hmm.
World Ender, I have spent my entire life helping people who have been wronged. I don't wish to fight you unnecessarily because you are angry. Instead, let us help you. and right the wrong. Just in case I'm going to take a dodge as well. Just, just in case casually he decides to end my existence. But I'll end it there. I'll have my turn there.
Right.
HalfPint, I was totally joking. Kill him. Kill him now.
Back up at the top of the round. HalfPint.
Right. How far is... I have 45 feet. So I'm going to hear Vargan say this message, and I'm going to run towards him. And I'm going to appear in his shadow, and maybe narratively, I say, throw me, and I will make a sign in the air, and I will use a bonus action to shadow step from Vargan's shadow into the shadow of this creature, and I'll attempt to grab onto it.
Okay. So maths, he's 40 feet in the air.
Yep, I can go 60 feet.
Okay. All right. You attempt to latch on.
Yeah, I attempt to fly through the air or disappear and appear next to or in their shadow of their wing or something and grab onto it.
Okay. As you do that, I would like for you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
That is a 26.
Okay. You seem to find a wound that seems to have splintered, and part of the skin provides a good handhold for you to latch onto. Okay.
Kaelen did that. I don't know how to prove it, but I know he did.
He did. I just don't know how. Okay, so it's a bonus action. You're on the dragon.
I still get an action. Let's go. All right. I will. I think I'll clamber up onto it to make a better foothold, or so I don't have fear of falling off. I don't know if you want to make that as an action, or I'll use my movement to climb onto it and then I'll kick it in the head.
If you're trying to look for a foothold, I would say that would take an action to do. But if you want to kick it, it's up to you.
Can I kick it? Yes, I can.
I think holding on to this open wound, I'm going to sock it twice.
Okay.
All right. That is action attack. 21.
21 hits.
For 11 damage.
Okay.
I'm looking at all my stuff. Okay, I'll hit it a second time.
Okay.
I would like to use a luck point to re-roll my 4. That's 11, 21 for another 11.
Okay.
Move, bonus action. Is there anything I can do? Spend step the one. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. As you end your action, Psithurism.
Is it still
You're a
in
little
the
far
cloud?
away.
Yeah.
He is not in the cloud.
I can't see the thing anymore, so I wasn't sure if he was still there.
Yeah.
That changes things. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have stuff all over the place here. Fun fact for anybody that ever thinks about playing a druid, it looks like 80% of their entire spell list is concentration. So,
Mm-hmm.
but he saw the ice go off. I thought that was maybe a pretty decent idea. He's outside of the cloud, so that goes away. I had ideas. Let's get closer. I think we're gonna start there. Just gotta get closer up here. Move up this way. And then apologize. I had ideas, but he was a little out of everything. So we'll go with Ice Storm as well. So we'll look at Leo and just give him the nod and reach up and cast his own Ice Storm.
Okay.
Get to it.
Another deck save.
Yep. And this is DC 17.
You rolled a
Would
17.
you like me to roll a deck save?
I think you can cast it.
Yes.
I could probably angle it back a little ways to where it wouldn't hit HalfPint.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, yeah, wouldn't know he's there. Passive is 15.
Okay. I would say I don't know. Let's see.
That's fair if you can't see him from that far away.
Yeah, just do it.
He's up in the air.
It's just 40. Yep. I would say that you can only see a little bit of HalfPint. You probably didn't see him take off, but you might see a little bit of something moving up there.
Okay.
So take that into account. So are you angling it back?
Yeah, I'll try to angle it. If I can see him at all, I'll try not to hit him with it. Although, he keeps getting right up in there. So at some point he's gonna dodge out of the way of some of it. There's 2d8 and 46. All right.
You said the DC was what, 17, right?
Yep.
Okay, he just makes it. I rolled a 17.
All right, so he'll take half of this. So 17. 17's the number then. I rolled 34.
Yes.
Total.
Yes.
Or 17 half. Cool.
Leero had Ice Storm going. Do I have to do anything when I go into it?
It only
It was
affects
around
the
the whole thing.
ground. Afterwards, it's only the ground.
Yeah, the ground would be hazardous or difficult terrain, but it's instantaneous, so.
Got it.
So
in
move that back.
I believe that's it.
Is your turn?
Anything. Yep.
Okay. All right.
No bonus action shenanigans.
So at the end of your turn, he will use his last legendary action for this round. And he will fly with HalfPint. Yep, thank you. Back away. And he will kind of perch onto the cliff face. and he will call out, "You just want the heart again." He lets out another roar.
The Theros will just look around confused at the rest of the party.
What heart?
Never had the heart.
I wonder if that's what was in
next.
the. We're not even close together to talk. Oh, no, you are actually. I wonder if that's what was in the case.
Could be.
As you say this, Kaelen, it is your turn.
Gee, what could I do this far away? Let's see. I had a thought and then he went to move, so now that's out the window. Let's see. I'm gonna move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm gonna move my full 40 movement. Is he just perched on the cliff edge, and how high up is that versus far away from me?
Making me. Okay. So it's 40 feet away from you.
Yes.
And he's 40 feet high. So Pythagorean theorem. Triangle.
60-ish. It's fine, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Well, that's too far to throw this, so that wouldn't work. I guess the only thing
what you thinking?
if he was close enough, I was gonna throw my freaking sword up at him if he's still flying in the air, but he's too far away now. Well, for that,
Would you like to hold an action?
yeah, so I was gonna say is I was gonna hold an action but speak out to him. Would that count as an action to do that? Just outright verbal it?
If you want to, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
It's not gonna count. Depending if you're trying to persuade him to do something, you're trying to make a roll for it, I will say that uses an action. If you're just trying to talk to him and not trying to sway him in any way, I would say no.
Theoretically, what I was saying is I'm just gonna tell him, if you want a better fight, come down here and face me.
If you're wanting to hold your action, I won't make you roll for it, but if you want to use it, I would say make a persuasion check.
Just gonna hold my action for now.
Okay. All right. As you say this to him, he kind of flexes his wings a little bit, and feeling HalfPint on his side, his head's going to wind around and try to reach for you with his mouth, but rolling with disadvantage. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
It's not hit. Okay.
I thought he was aiming for me, sorry. I misheard.
He misses you, and he's going to, when he does that, he's going to launch off of this. And land next to the carriage with HalfPint on. Can't exactly like reach around and like claw, so he'll swoop down to Kaelen. Using that held action?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna swing at him with my longsword.
Okay.
That is a 28.
No, not at all. Roll damage.
Yeah, uh-huh. Solid 10 damage.
Yep. Okay.
Question. After that hit being an attack that hits, can I use a support? Yeah, I can't say the
Superior.
word. Yeah, that one.
Superiority?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
dice. Yeah. Superior dice.
Yes.
There we go.
Right?
Okay, I will.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I expend 1 slot for that, and using the maneuver goading attack. So this says when you hit with a weapon attack, you expend a die to add the total of the damage roll, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than you.
Good wisdom save. That is a 12.
You failed. Had to be a DC 17.
So he is goaded. All right. With your held action, he's going to swing at you. It's a 26 to hit.
Sure, why not?
His claw as he swipes out at you. That is 12 points of slashing damage. For the first one. That is a 13 to hit as well, as he swipes again.
Yep.
13 hits?
Yep.
Okay. That's another 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he will wind like his head a little bit and he goes, "That close enough for you?" And
Just enough.
up next is Ira. Oh,
Cool.
he's things replenish.
This is so difficult. Okay. She's gonna move up to him. He has 50
Mhm.
movement, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a wound within reach of me?
From where you stand now, because he's on the ground, you see a gaping wound.
She's going to attempt to touch his wound, not to hurt it. Just place a hand kind of on the outside of it. Not digging in or anything like that. She's gonna say, "If the heart is what was in the box, that was our original query, but maybe we could talk, and you can find peace somewhere else." We don't have to keep fighting. If you would rather move forward and experience the peace that you have deserved, even though the world didn't allow it.
Make a persuasion check for me
Okay.
with advantage.
Okay. Well, that is only a 16 because I had plus Z. I doubt I could roll better than that even if I used the luck, so I think we'll just.
You said you're gonna stick that one out?
I mean, if I can, so I could just roll one more, dice and see if it happens to be above a 16. Okay, well, I'll just roll one more. Not advantage because, weird. It is a 16.
Beatrice's face, which is looking at Kaelen, whips around to you, and it watches you for a minute, and it says, "Too long have I sat on the sidelines while people and things take what's mine away. I won't let it happen again."
I could come with you if you wanted to go somewhere else. Could create
Didn't
our own
realize.
little area, and we could help protect you.
Didn't realize you multiclassed into Bard.
Uh-oh.
I was on his way back.
I was so surprised.
Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on just a moment. We're switching to break. We'll be right back. Technical difficulties. Hello and welcome back. We had some technical difficulties, but we're back now once again, and maybe for the last time. Up next we had Ira's.
Ira ended saying that they
job.
could have their own town together. They would protect him.
He says nothing else. He's still looking at you, eyes locked on. Leo, it's your turn.
Okay, does it look like it's even gonna consider Ira's offer?
Would you like to make an insight check?
Sure, I can do that.
We will say, do you have a bonus action that you're planning? Because it might use your action to do so.
No, it's not a bonus action that I was planning.
Okay, then I will tell you, based on what you can see from here, it just looks like the dragon is just looking at her.
Okay.
So you're not sure.
The insight was a 22, if that matters, but... All right, I'm just
standing
gonna...
there menacingly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move up to... here using my full movement. And, since it doesn't seem like anything's working, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile. And I'll just do first level.
Okay.
A whole 2 points. Oh. I guess I gotta rejoin because it's saying it's not finding the virtual table.
Things broke.
It'd also be a few missiles, not just the one.
You'll have to tell me what you said because my internet dipped out. I
Oh.
caught that you were casting Magic Missile.
Yeah.
And that's it.
And
So I will go ahead and tell you, whenever we do Magic Missile, I personally have played and I roll once and multiply it by however many missiles, or if you would like to, you can roll again.
okay, hold on. All right, I'll roll again.
Okay.
Another 4. And then the last one, a 5. So 4, 4, 5 for 3 missiles. Is it me?
So 11 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
So as you manifest these magic missiles that hone in on him and strike, you start to see he's looking rough.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, he will He's going to use 2 actions to do something that's called Shattered Ground. Each creature within 10 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Remember, he's at disadvantage.
This is a skill check.
You have to make the saving throw, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a luck.
Same.
Me too.
24.
20.
21.
As you all are standing there, he kind of stomps his foot and his scales kind of stick out and the ground starts to shake around you. But nothing happens. You made the save. Thank you for the very wonderful luck points. I'd like to say thank you so much to the viewers for that. That's not me being sarcastic. That's me being thank you very much for the love. And good job, guys, using them while you have them.
I'll tell him tomorrow he thwarted all of your plans.
Tell him thanks. Up next, Meat Shield. Vargan, it's your turn.
That's what makes you feel better. He's playing a monk in tomorrow's campaign as well. So
Love monks.
You made us your problem. I don't want to be any part of your end. Whatever happened to you is unfair and unjust. And I stand for your right to stand up for yourself. But I do not stand for my friends suffering because you have suffered. Seek therapy. No, I'm just kidding.
Some help.
I am very capable of swinging this sword at you, but I will give you one opportunity to stop, and I would encourage those around me to do the same. This doesn't need to continue. No more blood needs to shed. Two wrongs don't make a right. 3 wrongs make a left, though. Or 3 rights make a left. Damn it! I can't speak anymore. It's like every time.
Can Ira's hand still be on the wound, even though he like did his attack thing? Could she still like?
Yeah.
What am I doing? Sorry, persuasion?
Persuasion, yes.
Oh, holy moly. Can I use the luck?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
It wasn't significantly better, but it's better, I guess. It's a 12. Dice just doesn't want this. It just wants it to die. Dice have bloodlust.
You see no physical reaction in Psithuris's demeanor.
I'm doing like the Chris Pratt Jurassic Park move to try and get everyone to chill out. I'm like, I've just got like my hands out. I'm hoping for the best.
Okay.
That's
Is that
me.
all for you?
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Don't really think something that named itself the World Enders open to negotiations.
Names can be deceiving, and it may not have named itself.
What's
Looks to
in
me
the
like
world that hurt
negotiations
him,
are
we can
short.
make a new one.
maybe it's his family name.
You think it's like a sarcastic name like Tiny?
Absolutely.
He's going to use one more action, his last action for this round. And he is going to position his wing to magnify the sun right into Kaelen's eyes. Kaelen, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Kaelen, just put on your Siren Ray bands. You'll be fine.
This is the dragon's version of pocket sand.
For the 26, I think I packed them.
Okay. Yeah.
Just gets a crisp tan.
You feel it a little warm. That's about it.
What a
Back to
wonderful
the top of the
brisk.
round. HalfPint. Your go.
He'll lean into the creature and he'll say, all right, I'm going to keep hitting you if you don't calm down. and I'll punch him.
Punch him. Roll to hit.
That is a
Everyone calm
27.
down.
27 hits.
For 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
He'll take his hand up. I'm going to hit you again. You don't settle down. And I'll hit him one more time.
Okay.
This time it's a 17.
He threatens this, but he
17 does not hit.
I will use a luck point to sock him one more
Of course
time.
he will. Rock on sock 'em,
That is a
dinosaur. I mean,
21.
dragon. Hits.
For 9 more.
Mm-hmm.
I will burn a key point to do flurry of blows.
Foolery?
To hit it. Flurry? Flurry of blows. Flurry of blows. Flurry of blows. For a 29.
29 hits.
For another 9 damage. And for good measure, that is a natural 20.
Nice.
For, let me roll. That is 1d6. So it's 6 plus 6. No, 6 plus, because I got it wrong last time. So I'll just roll regular damage. 6 plus 6. 7.
7. So, as you are pummeling this dragon and saying in its ear, "Better behave," this last hit causes the whole creature to shudder. Its legs limping, and it says, "Just like they took my heart, you took my life. Shall the reminder of what this world takes carry with you?" And he falls. HalfPint, you've punched a glass dragon to death. As the final strike lands, and the creature falls. A myth in the making and a story to be told at future tables. It exhales. His wings fall completely to the ground. His great mirrored chest does not rise again. The hum of his power slowly quiets. The dust around you starts to settle as you take in the vision before you. This mosaic husk of a once great beast lays broken. Glittering scales lying around him in the sand as a mark of his defeat. His wings lay draped over the remainder of this carriage. And you notice now, sitting within the carriage, Ira and Kaelen, that you see a red robe crushed within, and a document in a hand, or a roll of documents in a hand. The wind tosses it slightly, but that's it.
Could Ira have, like, held it as he started dying?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. She's just holding the dead dragon now. Like, petting his head.
And with absolute precision, my giant form is going to cleave its head clean off because we're taking this fucker with us.
Suddenly your hands. stop
You
cutting
notice. You notice now that as you go to cleave it, that the scales on his skin are fractured, and it's
Just
doesn't
hits
take
Kaelen
much.
in the face again.
No, no flying.
I'm gonna pick up some of the scales on the ground.
Can we see a heart in its chest? For its mirror-y form?
Would you like? Well, it's not see-through. Would you like
start
to
cutting.
dig around for it? Okay.
You can
Hell
check
yeah.
the hole that
For that-
Before I do, I'm gonna do something that I wish my players would do more often and just ask, is anyone particularly good at this kind of medicine stuff, or should I just start hacking away? Because that heart might be valuable.
I mean, I'm good at medicine.
Yeah, I'm also good at medicine.
I am not.
Man who is a cat, woman in a robe. Either of you are fine to do this. Please.
I'll assist you. Kind of point out, like, maybe around that piece.
I would
there.
appreciate it, considering we haven't exactly encountered a being like this. It might be good to have someone help.
And as Psithurism walks up there, he'll just kind of motion up to the sky and just kind of pull his hand back again. Same way he called in that fire before. The cloud come back down and kind of dissipate into his hand.
She gets out her short sword that she never uses.
Just a
Careful.
second. I think. Kaelen, were you about to try to say something? I want to make sure that your mic's
Yeah,
working.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's should be now. I was trying to interject and say I've got harvesting tools. I can help get your heart out.
I looks over at the short sword that's about to be used and back at the harvesting tools.
Oh,
There we go.
So
yeah.
whoever's doing this, I'm going to ask you to roll a survival check. Kaelen, since you have experience, if you would like to do it, I'll give you advantage.
I'm gonna
And-
walk about
and
10 feet
we
further
can
back
help.
so I don't get
Sharded.
So it'd be survival for me, correct, to roll
Yes.
with advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You said that we saw something sticking out of the cart. The carriage.
Yes. If you gather closer, you see a cloaked arm of red. It was a red cloak. And a hand with rolled documents in it.
I'll grab the documents.
It was an 18.
I mean, everybody else looks busy.
Hold that thought, Leo. I will come back to you. I'm not done with you yet. But Kaelen, as you start to carve, kind of guessing you've had to survive this way before, carving away meat and carving away, harvesting animals to survive, essentially. As you kind of guesstimate, because you've never seen a creature like this, of where the heart might be, you find the makings of what would look like a heart, where a heart would be. You don't see anything. Leo,
Yes.
do you look at the documents, or are you just holding them?
I'm gathering them, then I'm going to look for that crate. See if it's still here.
Okay, are you trying to read through them or anything, or?
I will, but trying to get everything out of here. Except for the guy. Screw him.
you might have money.
The guy that we were supposed to
Fine.
escort.
Am I still on fire? Should I have been taking damage for fire this entire time?
Probably, but I'd say by now you've probably put it out. It's fine.
Okay.
Ice storm. She probably went out.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
The storm.
The
Actually, I
ice
forgot about the
storm,
storm. You're right.
Yeah.
Lightning storm.
Yeah.
Just
Gotcha.
at bare minimum, you
Um,
look like a badass flaming orc doing
Yeah.
everything you did.
Just the dude from Twisted Metal just sets his head on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet tooth.
Who's too thick?
As you look around, you don't see the chest anymore. You find where the what you can tell in the wreckage is where it would have sat. You see where it was kind of looked like it was clawed off, but it does not sit there. If you look at the documents, you kind of find just general findings, research. You see notations of, this is a very powerful artifact. It must be protected at all times. It is significantly more powerful than a Korakorda taken from the younger dragon. Another one you find is the specimen is unbreakable. We tried many times to test its fortitude, but it has yet to show any signs of wear or even a scratch. It is indestructible. You find another one of the sisters used magic to take the dragon's heart. While it is alive, it is very powerful. And then at the last, you see a letter, almost like a tag, like it was placed on something. It says, Saran, this will need to make its way to Gibraltar for Jonathan to study. We would have preferred he be taken by him personally. He has otherwise been preoccupied. Take it to him and be swift.
You answered a very telling question that I had. I was wondering if it just woke up in a bathtub full of ice and it was missing its heart at some point, or how that all happened. So like that answers that question.
I'll read off the documents to everybody.
Ira
I don't
wants
think
to
we're gonna
stick
get
her
our
hand
money.
in where the heart should be.
HalfPint,
Can you imagine?
you've been kind of quiet. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Ira. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, can you imagine having your heart taken? And she's just gonna be quiet after that.
I think HalfPint is going to slam into these scales made of glass, and as the creature falls, he pictures these falling glasses, and he'll remember his training while he was at the monastery, and he'll slowly start to hit him as he falls down using slow fall, because I can reduce 50 feet of damage. And as we fall down, he'll hit those things and kind of land off to the side, kind of squinting away from the sun that's beating off the glass, as if it burns him, or he's not very pleased to be in the light as opposed to the shadow. And he'll kind of move up towards Vargan and stand right next to him and like hold a hand up as if a child's holding their father's hand.
At this point, I'll reciprocate, but I'm probably very warm.
So Leo, you said you read the documents out to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. You have a choice.
Bet you the heart's in the cave.
Yeah, probably.
But considering towards the end there, you guys were having a moral dilemma. What are we going to vote for? Are we going to vote for finishing the job and getting paid, or not getting this heart to the city?
What else would we do with it?
Bury it.
Bury it with the dragon?
I'm still pretty big. I can dig a big hole pretty quick.
Speak nothing of it to anyone.
There is
outside of
a
observer.
big hole.
Oh, yeah.
We can just put it as stuff it in there and close and cave it in.
Well, once we find the heart, I guess it wasn't in the carriage, right?
I say we give this creature a proper burial with its heart. We speak of it to no one. We just deliver the
Bury it.
documents.
What do
Our
we do?
separate ways.
The problem is, if we don't give them something, we don't have our freedom.
Yeah, well, some things are more important.
I have scales. We can give them the scales.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
either
in my
way,
head.
we will not have completed our duty. The man was supposed to still be alive, and that is impossible. So they could just go back on what they said.
There's magic for that.
some Weekend at Bernie's or It stuff with that hand that we've got hanging out there.
He just shows up just fine, and it's because HalfPint is just inside him, mechanically operating him like the whole time.
Or, I mean,
HalfPint
polymorph.
full-size skin suit.
Yeah, polymorph.
We,
But
we take the
we have
robe
to
and polymorph.
decide whether we give this heart to the people who are torturing and experimenting on these creatures.
I do have a question for you. Does anyone want to go check out the hole?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was thinking about talking about this for like 15 to 20 more minutes.
We could check out the
Maybe
hole.
throw on some
What if
important
we just
stuff,
take the
watch.
empty? What if we
I think
take
we-
the empty case to it?
Deliver it.
Case?
We're supposed to.
The case that the
There's-
heart's in.
We don't know
Why
where
don't we
that
just-
is. Right?
Why don't we just take that like guy's heart from that thing and just put it in there and just say, this is the one. Indestructible. Don't even try. Don't even think about it.
Basically, try to trust us. Don't question us.
Don't open it.
So, Kaelen, as you make your way to the hole, since you said that you were going first, you guys follow suit, I'm assuming. But Ira, as you run, you're all beat out by the crazy movement of a monk. You look down and you can see it was a burrow hole. It doesn't look like it was very deep and he didn't get very far. But at the bottom, you see a gleam and a glimmer. You see the chest. And for a minute, you watch it and it starts to glow. And then the outsides of it glow brighter. And then all of a sudden, a tear in the world happens. And the
Good.
chest disappears. And the tear closes.
Sure, that's good for someone somewhere.
Well,
Just
it looks like
bye-bye.
we're not going to be able to do the job.
Hope everyone's okay.
Hopefully that's foreshadowing for someone else's problem.
It's different group.
Yeah.
So now where do we go?
Bury the dragon.
Bury the dragon.
Go back and say that the dragon destroyed the man. Here are the papers.
Dragon flew
think-
across the ocean. We need a boat.
And we didn't.
Do you think they'll even believe us?
So, are we leaving? Are we like, we didn't even,
We're-
are we going to pretend like we
Now.
didn't even kill the dragon?
Yes.
I'm gonna start drag. Well, before my size diminishes again, I'm gonna just drag the world ender over to the hole, and in the two pieces, because I cleaved it, I'll just shove it in.
I could have reduced them to make it easier.
Oh yeah,
He says that
That's
it's sailing in the hole already.
yeah. He's already falling into the hole. It's like I could have
Does
made
the
that way
hole
easier for you.
look climbable? Like the burrow, does it look climbable?
Roughly, you see a few places where you can drop down.
Okay, I was just gonna jump down.
Okay. With your slow
Right
fall.
before I push the dragon in.
Yeah. No, after.
Before,
Okay.
yeah.
After
We
you
pushed the
you
dragon
hold
in
the dragon.
after she jumped
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Just
I
stop
didn't see it.
So much glass.
We can't do
Uh,
that while she's in there. I was kidding.
She is going to just kind of like hug the head again and then like sing a song and
I don't
then
know what's wrong
and
with
then
her.
climb back out.
As you climb out, Leo, you have documents in your hand. Some of you
Mhm.
have scales in your face.
Some in my pocket.
I'm so sorry. What did you
Yes,
ask?
Oh no, Who?
Kaelen?
That's okay. I just asked a moment ago. I said when they were saying to go back and tell them of what happened, I asked, do you think they'll believe us? Do you think they'll actually believe what happened here, or do you think they're going to blame it on us anyway?
I mean, well, specifically, I asked the captain if the documents needed to be there. And then I asked the other guy if the documents needed to be there. And he said, well, I held the documents, but the captain literally said only the documents need to be there. So I think specifically we can continue to take the documents to where they need to be, regardless of what happened to this guy.
I'm pretty sure he said documents, person, and gist. All of them needed to make it. And we don't have all of them anymore.
Well, maybe they don't know what this guy looks like. So perhaps he'll look around and he'll see the giant orcish figures. And then he'll look to the guy with the antlers and then look to the other monk and his gaze will sit on Leoro. Maybe you're the guy.
We could fake the guy, sure. The heart? Not so much.
Why show up at all? We don't have all three.
Well, you two would be giving up your life with the guard, wouldn't you?
I'll tell them that you fought valiantly and did what you could to recover. My words should carry some momentum. And if not, I mean, his face is living proof he did his best, so.
I mean, we have so many variables that kind of, is it even worth it to go back at all?
It's not like they're gonna kill us, right?
Who knows?
Al's
I can
holding
go
up to
ahead.
Vargan's arm and be like, they can certainly try.
I agree with the living weapon.
Back to the city then? Or onward to
After
the
we
destination?
collapse this somehow and bury the dragon, yeah.
I see. Okay. So after the time it takes to collapse a hole enough to cover a dead dragon, and you make the slow trek back to the city of Kakaksi, everyone agrees.
Are we bringing the dead guy? Right?
Push him in the hole.
They might want to bring him back, right? Then I'll say magic.
Might have missed something.
Probably just need his head.
Was it just the hand?
No,
that was the-
the human. The humanoid.
No, I know
person.
the human. I just didn't like him because he didn't want to be nice to me. So I'm happy to just take the head. I wasn't
I
nice to him,
agree
but
with
that's his problem.
If you do a
Just
rough
doesn't
cut,
make
they might
the
just think the
magic card.
dragon ate it. Unless they have a cleric that can speak to the dead.
Well, either way, I think we should bring the whole body, even if we didn't like him.
Could
And how many
always take a
pieces?
dragon tooth and stick it in his neck and say the
One
dragon
piece.
ate him.
However many pieces it is in.
I'm going to look at it and say, we can get this arm free with the robe.
Okay, if I'm the only one that wants to bring the whole body, that's fine. We just bury it with the dragon.
No, I think you're right about just the head thing. It was a good idea.
No, I didn't say that. The whole
No, I'm
body.
pretty sure you did. No, I think it was you.
No.
Head and hand.
What are the odds we're going to get
You
a
must
whole
have gotten
body out
hit
of this?
in the head a little hard.
What are the odds we're going to get a whole body out of this carriage?
Are you asking me, the DM?
Yes.
You can start pulling the pieces apart.
Of the body?
Pieces, the carriage.
Just so unhinged.
So as you start to do so, you can see that It's not going to take too long, but if you want to try to, you just have to pull the pieces of the carriage apart, and his body is shattered, so like you
When
can
we're,
find some silk to like wrap him in, and then like
Yeah, when we're like halfway, I'll just start pulling them out. Whatever comes out is fine.
I just have this mental image of Leoro, like this. He's kind of like sort of haughty-ish, right? Like he thinks he's better than a lot of people. Just disappears into the what's left of this wagon and just starts throwing out body parts just as he finds them. Just an arm, a foot, a leg.
Yes.
all right. So you remove the body. I'm pretty sure you can find some fabric. The fabric that was covering the chest, you find a piece of, and part of the cloak you can use to wrap him up.
There's a sandwich in here. Anybody want it?
Only if there's cheese and sweaty meat.
Pass.
I'm
So-
interested in a cat. Do they have a cat in there?
No cat.
No cat.
Just glares at me. Glares over at him.
So as you remove the body and package it for safely traveling, whoever takes it, however you take it, you still have the horses. You make
Just
your
drag it
way
behind a horse.
back.
And drape it over the back of the horse.
You make your way back to the city of Kakaxi. You rest for a night. No encounters find you. You make your way back to the gates of the city. The guards let you in, seeing that you had left the city only 2 days ago. You make your way back through the destroyed city streets of Kakaxi. Some trade is still happening, but not quite as much. And you are delivered back to the steps. Darrow meets you, looking haggard and tired. He waits.
I'll recap the story a little bit with some omissions, and I'll do my best to make them look very heroic and strong and brave, and that they really did everything they could to make this work. And I'll hand him whatever's left of Ball Guy, and like I'll show him Kaelen's face and be like, look. Like it sparkles.
So we picked out some scales, you know.
Just glitter.
yeah. Perma glitter.
Dragon scales, I gotta imagine they're pretty big.
Yeah.
And so sparkly.
Ready for the next Taylor Swift
Like your
concert. It's
face.
gonna be good.
So as you explain this, Vargan, Darrow's face becomes grave. And then he furrows his brow. And then he looks at you. And he takes from a pouch behind, like, at the back of his belt. And he throws it on the ground. He said, "1,200 gold. Split it how you will. You didn't complete the job, but you killed a dragon. That damaged my city. Take your payment and get out of Kakaxi. If you return, you will be arrested and executed on sight. I thank you for your bravery. Just leave the body. I'll take care of it."
I just drop it.
Ira grabs the pouch and starts walking off. Assuming that everyone's gonna follow. She's not just taking all of it.
Wow, she's just taking the pouch. Here comes the next fight.
Swiper no
Mostly-
swiping.
Yeah, if we kill her, we get 100 gold
We
each.
keep the horses.
You keep the horses?
Yeah, we
He said they were gifted to us.
The 5 that survived. We don't know
five
where
that
the
you had
little
with you.
one.
Yeah.
We don't know where the little one ran off to.
Did anyone say anything else to Captain Darrow? Captain Darrow
Did
motions
you
to his
want us
guard.
to still deliver these? I'll just hold up the pristinely rolled back up scrolls.
He holds out a hand. He goes,
No. Hand it back to.
he unrolls it. He kind of flips through. He goes, off with you, out of my city. And he turns on his heel and he leaves. And whatever you guys do with the gold, it's up to you. Wherever you go after this, whatever shadows you crawl back into, it's up to you. You didn't succeed, but you find out that there's more going on concerning dragons. Something in Gibraltar about a Jonathan and researching a heart. What you do with this information, you can keep to yourself. Or share. But I think that's where we're going to end our adventure of Shifting Sands. Thank you guys so much for sticking around with us. Ken, thank you so much for hanging out. I know it's really late there.
Stuff, guys.
As for Mac and Dirty Rollers, thank you guys so much for joining us. And as always, Roddy, Hal, and Phoenix, thank you so much for embarking on this adventure with us.
Thanks for having us.
Big shout out to Bug.
Absolute
Let's go. Great
masterclass.
time.
Great job,
Gaming.
Bug.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Well
Well
done.
done. It was good to finally play with all you guys too.
Hell yeah.
Finally,
I just want Bug to narrate my life. That was dope. That was so good.
right?
Thanks. I think Mr. DM's here in the shadows. He's going to try to find us someone to raid. Stick around with us. Share some love. Yeah. Guys can converse.
That was
Talk
lovely.
about
All headed
everything.
to Gibraltar to get Jonathan or what?
So I know Shifting Sands is done, but we should form a party and do more later.
Yeah.
We stay
Yeah,
together
exactly.
and we just have more adventures.
There you go.
Psithurism at the end of that will just pull off a patch of a little riding horse and throw it on the ground, and he'll jump on the horse that pops up and ride away.
Nice.
Still shifting.
We might not be in the sands then, you know.
Turns out the body comes back to life and starts chasing after
Right.
us.
Thank you guys so much for joining us here at Solid 10, all of our wonderful cast, and share the Solid 10 love. Stick around for the raid, and whenever we raid in, say Solid 10 raid! Thank you guys so much, and I hope you guys have a very wonderful day, afternoon, morning, whatever it is. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Hey, thanks for